All right. Welcome in. Welcome. Hope everyone's doing good. Hey, buddies. Yeah, welcome in Infinity Leaf and Neozimus. Hey, buddies. Happy to be online tonight. Be able to stream Final Fantasy X more side quest stuff. We've been chugging along in the side quest stuff already for a while. But we are making progress. There's lots to do in this game whenever you get to like near the end game, and you can free roam Spira. Lots of stuff to explore and find. So, yeah, welcome in. Hope everyone's having a good weekend so far. I didn't get to stream yesterday, mainly because my internet provider had like a scheduled maintenance thing. So that kind of I stream in the middle of the night, so whenever they do their maintenance thing, it's also in the middle of the night, so that kind of messed up my stream. But I was productive. I did some stuff offline here for the computer and for stuff in my room. It's not important, but I'm able to stream tonight, and that's what I look forward to. So yeah, welcome in everybody. Need to get some tunes playing in the background for this while we're just chilling here at the start of stream. Oh, there we go. Yeah, welcome in Mullet Season. Hey, buddy. Minwoo. Did you capture all the monsters? Not yet. No. There's plenty of monsters to still capture. And in fact, there are still locations in the game I haven't even been to yet. So at the monster arena, there's two places. There's one that's still called Area Unknown, which is because we haven't been there yet. And then there's another place called Omega Dungeon, and we haven't found that yet. That being said, we still have all of the Yojimbo Cave to capture in places that we've been to before, as well as dodging lightning bolts and doing all the fun celestial weapon stuff. Yeah, welcome in, bro. What happened? I believe you should keep playing till you find Minwoo. Imagine if Minwoo was in FF10. He's about 8 games behind. Or 8 games ahead, I guess you'd say. He's in FF2. Minwoo is one of the goats, though. For sure. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a good weekend so far. Like I said, I didn't get to stream last night because of internet provider maintenance stuff. So, fun. They never let me know when they're going to do that, and then I don't have internet when I'm getting ready to go live. But anyway, we'll go ahead and start stream and get the ball rolling here. Thank you guys for being here as early as you were. The only thing I did in-game between last stream and this stream was play a bunch of Blitzball. So Blitzball is the minigame in this game that's like the underwater sport. It's not really water polo. It's like contact polo, underwater polo, sort of. I don't know. But Blitzball is pretty cool. Unique to Final Fantasy X. And one of the celestial weapons that we get for, like, the ultimate weapons for our characters, and their overdrives are all tied to playing Blitzball. So I just played some Blitzball off stream, trying to work on that a little bit. Hopefully we'll get some rewards for that soon. But I look forward to it. So anyway, let's go ahead and jump into stream. I'll run the intro and see you guys here in about 90 seconds or so. All right, welcome in. Dude, that intro gets me every time. It's so goofy. All right, anyway, hi. Welcome. More Final Fantasy X time. I'm excited. I'm going to be trying to dodge 200 lightning bolts on stream today. We did that at the end of last stream, and I got pretty close for Lulu's celestial weapon. I dodged 173 in a row, so hopefully I can get my redemption. 173 dodges and then getting hit. It's like, ugh. Come on, man. Yeah, welcome in, guys. Neozimus, thank you for the 50 stream watch streak. Golly. 50 streams in a row? That's insane. Thank you for that. Happy to have you. That goes to everybody. Just happy that everyone's here. Lightning bolts first so you're not tired. That would be a strat. I kind of had the idea of going to the Cavern of the Soul and Faith and like finishing up capturing monsters there first. And then dodging lightning bolts like after we've completed a thing. Because like what if I get stuck on it and I just can't dodge 200 lightning bolts and then I just don't do anything all stream? That way I could at least say I did something that was productive, you know. Maybe. Or we'll see if there's a prize available for Blitzball. I'll look and see if there's a Blitzball incentive. We'll see. So I keep talking about Blitzball. So the minigame has all of Waka's stuff. His overdrives you get from playing Blitzball, and then the Jupiter Sigil, which is required for upgrading his celestial weapon, is also a reward for playing Blitzball. I only need one overdrive left for Waka. It should be the Aurochs Reels, his final overdrive, or his last overdrive. And then the Jupiter Sigil should show up as a reward soon after that. So, just grinding a lot of Blitzball to make Waka on par with everyone else's celestial weapons. That's kind of the name of the game for that. I still need to get all the Aeons. I still need to get everybody's celestial weapons, like just get them and then upgrade them, and then capturing stuff for the monster arena. Then starting in on grinding and getting everyone's stats min-maxed and making them just untouchable. I can't wait to do all that. That's when you turn this game into like all your characters becomes gods, basically. Like they can't be hurt. It's so rewarding to see all that. God, this song never gets old. To Xanarkand. Alright. After we get done with the little intro here, we'll dive in. So I guess we'll see, like I said, we'll see if Blitzball has a reward active. And then if there is one, we'll do that. But if there's not one, I guess we'll go to the Cavern of the Stolen Faith and catch stuff there. But regardless, we are going to be dodging 200 lightning bolts, or attempting to do that. So, wish me luck when we get there. Alright. Already got 72 hours into this game. Granted, a lot of that time was playing Blitzball here lately. I definitely added some hours onto it last night. Alright, let's see if there's a Blitzball prize that I want. So there's a league going on and no tournament. I think I can keep loading up the save point to see if the tournament spawns. And if the tournament does spawn, I can get Auroch reels. Yeah, let's wait until the tournament shows up. I think all it is just like resetting it. So like opening the menu, closing it, opening the menu, closing it. The anticipation and that 3 drum roll there. Do 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 do. Ah, okay, a tournament did spawn, but no overdrive. So nothing for Waka there. No problem. I guess it's something that we could check on periodically too. So we'll go ahead, we'll go to
the final showdown with Sheen. I say let's get this show on the road!
Bro's shiny hunting. Definitely not. I ain't doing that 1 in 8,000 whatever chance. How does that work again for shiny Pokemon? It's like the odds are so stacked against you. It's like 1 in 8,100 something.
Yeah, here we go.
Props and you know, respect to people that do that, but my god. They're just a different color palette. Unless they're like, I don't know, a legendary or something, like a once in a playthrough thing. No idea, but I've seen people do it for hours. Yeah. So like, there's some shiny Pokemon that I think look really cool, and then there's some that just look like they did absolutely nothing to make them special or to like make them shiny. Like the ones that are really cool, like a Charizard, for example. They changed this orange and blue dragon into like black and red. Like, yeah, okay, I get that one. That one's sick. But like, there's some that just don't look different at all. And it's like 1 in 8,200 or something wild like that. I think that there's ways that you can better your odds by like doing certain things in those games, but I have no idea. If it lowers it by 50% chance, you're still doing 1 in 4,100 chance. Like, come on. It's still a really crazy odd. Oh yeah, I should make sure I have Waka equipped with no encounters. Okay, good. Yeah, so we got armor last stream for Waka that we customized and gave him no encounters. So as I'm making my way to places that I want to be, I don't have to worry about encounters showing up. So I'll unequip that whenever we start catching things here in this cave down here. In older gen Pokemon games, the odds are 1 in 8,192, and then the newer gens are 1 in 4,096. So they did lower it by half in the newer games. Still though, God. People like doing that though, man. It's interesting. Makes it special whenever it does show up, I guess. Alright, so we are now in the Cavern of the Stolen Faith, which is where we want to be. Time to start trying to catch monsters. So we need to get 10 of every monster that's here in the cave captured or killed. We were here already because of the story, so I do already have some enemies captured. So the Valaha there, I've only captured 2 of those, so I need to get 8 more of them. And then the Epage, or however you say that, Epage, this will be my last one. So I'll go ahead and get it. Oh, I forgot that was equipped on Titus. That is not the right weapon for you, sir. Oh well. I still had his celestial weapon equipped. Okay. Well, at least I got the Epage. That counts. Or we can confirm it now by killing another one. See if we need it. And that should be my 10th imp, so I'll go ahead and mark that off. Good old tally marks coming into play now. I've been doing this for every region in the game. Writing down the zone, writing down the monster, and then tally marking as I kill them. So the imp is done, the Epage is done, and then there's an enemy here called a Nidhogg. I've already completed that as well. But there's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different species of monsters for me to find. Oh boy. Oh yeah, and then there's this thing that shows up. The magic urn. I'm used to calling them magic pots. Hey, I got lucky there. Hey, thanks, man. I got a phoenix down for that. So, it's not gonna be the same one, right? I tried. Hey, welcome in, Shun. Magic urn just explodes when you hit the wrong target. Yeah, welcome in everybody. Hope everyone's doing good. We're near the end of the weekend, so hope everyone has a good start to their week tomorrow. I'm gonna go ahead and try to kill this imp to see if my tally marks were correct. Okay, they were good. Dude, poison damage. Chill.
Take that.
Oh, welcome in, Relays.
This is easy.
Unemployed forever, oh no. I hate to hear that. Sometimes you gotta wade through the waters to find what you want. I've been there, trust me. Just stick with it, you'll get one that isn't awful. Yeah, that is true. A lot of it does come down to people that you're going to be around all of the time. I'm very thankful that I work with a lot of coworkers that I genuinely enjoy being around. Because I have had the opposite before, and it is no fun, let me tell you. Alright, so this is a new enemy, the Dark Elements. Aw, how sweet. Yeah, Mullet Season knows. Did you say, aw, how sweet, or did you say, aw, how sweet, man? Well, that's my first Dark Element. I can mark that down.
Yeah.
Alright, got 2 of those.
I'm good, yeah.
let's see, Mocha Man, on the last stream that I had, Mocha Man came in clutch with a map for monster spawn rates here. A battle encounter map. So different parts of the Cavern of the Soul and Faith can have different rates of monster spawning. I'm gonna go ahead and use that. I'm gonna be a scumbag and cheat. It's not really cheating. It's more like using the technology that's been given to me at my advantage. This enemy we do not need. This enemy doesn't count towards the monster arena because you technically can't defeat it. Oh wow, 2 in a row. I got a Phoenix down, and then I'm gonna get another Phoenix down. 3 in a row? Dude, if I get all 5 in a row, how sick would that be? I got a silver hourglass. That's not it. Yeah. Yeah, welcome in Yacht Rock Smooth. Yeah, we just started stream, so trying to catch some monsters here in this cave. Hopefully we get some good luck on enemies showing up. We need these yoes. I've got 6 of them already, so I need 4 more of these.
Oh yeah!
An easy win, yeah?
But yeah, I hope everyone's doing good. Like I said, if anyone's coming in recently, hope your weekend has been good. I didn't get to stream yesterday because of internet stuff, so trying to capitalize on as much time for stream tonight as I can with these monster catchings and doing all these side quests in this game. Alright, from now on, if I see a magic urn, I'm just running from it, because we can't do anything with it. I feel like that's what the magic urn in this area is what makes this grind kind of longer. Because you wait for a random encounter to happen, and then you get one, and then it's like, oh, it's a waste of time. Cool. Hey, look at this. We get to fight our first Tonberry of the playthrough. Look at this little guy. Go ahead and capture him. A little green dude. Oh, geez. I like that he's carrying a lantern and a little knife. That's so crazy. So he has an attack called Karma, and he just basically one-shot Waka, instantly killed him from full health. Dude, Tonberries are so funny. Alright, that's our first Tonberry capture.
Alright!
Tonberries might be your favorite Final Fantasy enemy. Nice. Oh yeah, they're a staple. They're like little mascots, like Moogles and Chocobos are, you know, and Cactuars. So that was in this little zone. This little cross area. Done with humanity. Do you have to capture the weapon? Do you have the capture weapon on Titus? Yeah. I started out with the wrong thing equipped to him, but we changed it. Oh yeah, the Tonberry Zone in 8. Oh my gosh.
Enough.
That place has a really funny gimmick. Are you talking about the Odin area? Where Tonberries spawn like everywhere? Okay, yeah. Yeah, there's a really fun thing with that. Another thing that's kind of grindy, but worth it. Well worth it. For the reward. Oh wow, a ghost. I've only fought one of these, so I'm glad I have another one that I can capture. Such a crazy attack animation. Casting doom. I have no MP on Orin, for whatever reason.
That's how it's done.
I feel like we're gonna be here for quite a while trying to catch stuff. I might take like little breaks or something while we're here. Oh, this is a just regular Malboro. I don't think I need to capture this. I got 10 of these on the Calmlands map, but I'll just double tap to make sure.
It's over.
Yeah, capture limit already reached. Good. Woohoo! Alright, let me go touch a save point and get Orin's MP back. I wonder why he has 0 MP. Unless something here drains MP and I just didn't notice it. Hey, welcome in, Reap. Hey, buddy. Alright, we are done capturing all 10 of the David Yoes here. So I still need 8 Dark Elements, 1 Thorn, 7 Valahas, 8 Ghosts, and 9 Tonberries. Yep. We're in the Cavern of the Stolen Faith, alright. Hey, Reap, thank you for sharing your 55 stream watch streak. God. It's impressive, you guys. What if I did a stream one day that was like at a random time in the middle of the day for like 30 minutes and just like ruin everyone's streaks? I would never, but just imagine. Alright, I guess I should periodically check Blitzball as well. See if there's a change in the tournament prizes. We are looking to get all of the overdrives for Waka and the Jupiter sigil for Waka. Oh, you can watch the VOD and save the streak? Really? That's cool. I don't know how any of that works. Hey, there's my Thorn that I needed. Good. So I'm done with the Thorn enemies.
Farewell.
The dungeon in 14 where you fight the Tonberry King is pretty cool too. Oh yeah. I had never seen that before until like kind of recently. Like in my most recent FF14 playing. That was the first time I'd ever done any of those in between A Realm Reborn and Heaven's Ward dungeons. So, yeah, that dungeon's awesome. Yeah, Reap has probably sour grapes about that dungeon, though.
Enough. No time to waste. Let's go.
I do like that dungeon, though. It's pretty cool. Anything to do with tomberries, I'm a fan of. Tomberries are so cool. Nah, we don't need this enemy. Low key, not mad, but it's a great dungeon. We're like doing it for hours. Come on.
It's free real estate.
Oh yeah, there's a save point in the dungeon. Forgot about that. Alright, we need these dark elements. Go ahead and kill those. It's number 3. And number 4.
Told ya!
I like all the... So, one thing I really like about these, like, mascot enemies, like the Tonberries and Cactuars, is they, like, have all these different iterations of them. Like, there's the Tonberry, and then there's Master Tonberry, Tonberry King, so on. Same thing with the Cactuar, like the Jumbo Cactuars. it's like they're aware of how cute they are, so they just make them... They try to make them more menacing, but, like, they're just cuter somehow. Oh, welcome in, Joey Fury. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Oh yeah, I'm done with catching imps. Forgot about that. Yeah, Riku thought your emote was funny too. Thank you for posting that. That's awesome. Dude, there's sometimes when Riku talks, it just straight up sounds like Timmy Turner from Fairly Odd Parents, and I just can't unhear it. Granted, that voice actor is in like everything, so it makes sense. Only a high potion. Tomberries don't give anything else. Let's use haste on everyone.
I have a bad feeling about this.
I can't unhear it. Dude, she's in everything. Don't counterattack Orin like that. Even the Moogle boss in 14 is cute. No way you can make Moogle scary. Exactly. Hey, that's my second Tonberry.
Yeah!
At this rate, we'll be done in 10 hours. I'll make my way over to the save point and get my MP back. Save my little bit of progress that we've made. Now let's check on that tournament. Okay, still no Blitzball reward that I need. Give a Moogle a Tonberry and call it a Moogleberry, and I will be very afraid. Well, you could do that in World of Final Fantasy, right? You can stack monsters together and make your own, like, teams. It's like have a Tonberry with a Moogle riding on its head. Dynamic duo. Don't need these guys.
Out of my way!
At least we get to preemptively run away from Malboros. I guess that's one perk of catching everything in the Calm Lands there. Don't have to worry about getting the Malboro now. Hey, there we go. God. Why? Why do they hurt so bad? Main character getting one shot by this little green dude. They're like one of the classic Final Fantasy monsters designs that like there's really no need to redesign them. Like they're already perfect as is.
See ya!
We're doing all right.
Malboros? God, no. Tonberries. Oh, Malboros also, like, yeah, they're a good staple enemy for Final Fantasy. Like, looking at their design all the way from FF... what? 2, I think? 4? Like, they always keep that crazy-looking design, big, gnarly mouth. But Tonberries, man, like, they just don't need to do anything to them. Masterpiece. Like some games, they'll change the monster designs a little bit. Like look at a behemoth from FF7, and then look at a behemoth in this game. Like you could tell they're both behemoths. They have like the staple, like kind of design of what a behemoth should look like, but they're vastly different, you know. I like in this game that they return to standing upright instead of like being on all fours at all times. Kind of a throwback to like the Super Nintendo days. Riku needs one more level to get Bribe, her final technique that she can unlock in her grid. Throw money at enemy to make them run away. God, there's one enemy that you can bribe, and it's so funny. We haven't seen the enemy design of it yet, but I think they spawn in the Omega dungeon. Like this really rad-looking like demon thing. It's standing upright, and it's got these like giant wings, and its color palette is like black and red and blue. I can't remember what it was called. I think it starts with a V. But it doesn't have like a runaway. Like enemies don't really have much of a runaway animation. And this enemy that I'm talking about in particular, if you bribe it and make it flee, like it's just standing still and it just like slides off the screen. Every time I see that, it breaks me. It's so funny, dude. We'll definitely see that in the monster arena. Yeah, welcome in, free main. Alright, that is Valaha number 4. we're done with these little epage guys. Epage.
All right.
Valaha Blast, yes. Welcome in, Chryso. Periodically, I'm going to be checking the Blitzball tournaments as well. See what prizes are available. I only need one more overdrive for Waka, and then of course the Jupiter sigil that will pop up too. So being here doing this now makes sense because there's a save point like right down the hallway from here. That's my 4th Tonberry already. Wow. What are some other Final Fantasy monster designs that are kind of like classics that don't really need changed much? I would argue the Magic Pot. Magic Pot's a pretty cool, like, unique enemy that doesn't need much of a redesign. It kind of looks wonky in this version, though. Like, whenever it pops his head up and looks at you, it kind of just looks like... kind of goofy looking. And in some other iterations of it, it looks like devious and, like, kind of evil. I don't know which one I prefer, like the goofy side of it or like kind of like the gritty side of it. Corals are a really cool callback. God, those things are dangerous in just about every game that they're in. Turn you to stone, petrify you, give you game over when you're least expecting it. I just ran away from these guys, please. Let me fight Tonberries exclusively. Oh boy. Bit of a slump now. So, reminder, I need 6 dark elements, 6 Valahas, 8 ghosts, and 6 Tonberries. I like the Malboros in this game. I much prefer them instead of the ones in Final Fantasy VIII. Oh god. I've talked at length recently on previous streams how I just can't deal with scary games. Like I'm bad at them. I'm just bad at getting scared, I guess. But the Malboro in FF8, whenever it shows up, it does like this creepy laugh. Like it does this really like high-pitched laugh before the enemy spawns on the battlefield. So it's like, oh, I wonder what I'm fighting. Oh god. Scare the crap out of me. I don't think you can catch these defenders.
Farewell.
Okay. Didn't think so. Just wanted to make sure. Yeah, they're awful. They're just horrible Malboros in FF8. Because also, like, it's a jump scare, because it's like, oh my god, a Malboro for the first time, and then they hit you with bad breath, and like you get every negative status effect. It's like, ugh. It's miserable. What do you mean? I thought it was your ringtone. I would never. I would never be able to do that.
Yuna here.
Yeah, this is my 5th Tonberry. Jeez. He's walking towards us. That's another thing I just love about these enemies, man. They're so goofy. This little green guy with a little knife and a little lantern. But it's like the most terrifying thing ever when he starts walking towards you. Alright, number 5. Alright, let's go save. We're at the halfway point for Tonberries. But that's not going to be the problem, I feel like. I feel like getting the ghosts, that's going to be a challenge. Because I've only fought 2 of them in the entire game so far. Let's check on that Blitzball prize. See if it's different. Nope. Still the wrong thing. Oops. Yeah, Cactuars, yeah, those are huge Final Fantasy staple. No real need to change them. However, there are different iterations of Cactuars, depending on like which like art direction those games are in. Like when I think of a Cactuar, I always think of this game or FF8 or FF7, just typical like little cactus dude, right? Like the round body, little cactus guys. But then there's some Cactuars in other Final Fantasies that are like more rounded, like really like short and stocky rounded versions of them, which look fine. A little change of pace. Think about like FF12, for example. Cactuars in 12 look really different. Iron Giant's another one, yeah. Iron Giant has so many different like redesigns of them that just look so rad every single time. Oh, and Affinity Leaf, I bought a physical copy of Royal Edition FF15 tonight. The one with the funky blue cover art, just because I never owned that version. Won't come with the codes, but I'll already have it digitally. Post it in Discord when it arrives. Nice. Heck yeah. Congrats on that. Hope you enjoy it. Yeah, Jumbo Cactuar. So the Jumbo Cactuar, mullet season, that is an iteration of the Cactuar where it's just like massive. Like it's as giant as like buildings. Like they're huge. And then they also give it like this really goofy, like curly mustache. Like Cactuars are just like little cactus guys with like the 2 holes for their eyes and the hole for their mouth, and that's it. But then the Jumbo Cactuar, where it's massive, they give it some character by also giving it a mustache. It's incredible. This is gonna be my 5th Valaha. Valehe. However you say it.
Yeah!
Sandworms have been pretty consistent for the most part. Yeah, sandworms... There's a take on a sandworm in FF6 that I enjoy. The Zone Eater. It's kind of like a sandworm, but it's like a different palette swap of it in a way. But yeah, Iron Giants though. Every single version of the Iron Giant just looks rad. I'll never forget, so here's some little fun fact trivia for you about the Iron Giant. The first game that they arrived in, or appeared in, was Final Fantasy II. The one with Minwu and Furion. Not FF4, but FF2 on the NES. And they were kind of like a secret, hard-to-find enemy. They only show up in the final dungeon on like a specific floor. And it's like a really low chance of it showing up. It's like a 1 in out of 255 chance. So you can get 255 random encounters, and out of all of those, one of them might be the Iron Giant. And that was the first time they ever were in a Final Fantasy, FF2. And now they're all over the dang place. Alright, I was running in circles, and that was working for a little bit. I think doing zigzags might bring out some more tonberries. Gonna change up your running patterns to get different monsters. Alright, start zigzagging. Nope. But I did get my dark elements. I need these. Reflect? What are they reflecting? Oh, that's cool. These enemies will cast Reflect on themselves and then cast magic on themselves to get past any of our defenses. That's one thing I always liked about Reflect. It's like, oh no, the enemy has Reflect on. Well, I'll just put Reflect on one of my party members, use fire on that party member, and that'll hit the enemy. How convenient. Alright, Dark Element. That was number 5, and this will be number 6.
Take that.
Okay. Alright, back to zigzagging. Hey, good. Need this guy.
Yeah.
Farewell.
That is only my 3rd ghost. Oh boy. I feel like every time I get a ghost, I should go and save. Just because, like, that's how rare they're being for me right now. Every ghost and every Tonberry I should save. And then I guess I'll check on the Blitzball thing every time too. Okay, that tournament went away, so I'm gonna keep interacting with the Blitzball menu just to see what the next tournament is. What I'm looking for is Auroch Reels, Waka's Final Overdrive. I did have attack reels and status reels already. Come on. Ah, no Auroch Reels. But we could get Gamble, which is an ability for somebody, and Brawler as a top scorer prize. We're not looking for that right now. We're looking for overdrives. Oh, the one-eye enemy? Is that what you're talking about, Krysa? Or the Airyman? Like the floating eyeball with wings. Pretty good luck to run him immediately into a Tonberry, but bad luck for it to kill Titus that fast.
Farewell.
Alright, that is Tonberry number 6 already. Yeah, welcome in, Rogue. Did you get your 200 dodges? Not yet. No, I decided we're gonna do something productive first. That way we can say like, hey, we did a thing, and then we're gonna go dodge 200 lightning bolts. So the productive thing is we're gonna finish this cave with catching monsters, and then we'll go do this, the lightning dodges. Oh, Sahagan. Yeah, Sahagan enemies are a staple. They're pretty neat.
Yeah!
There's the Valaha.
Yeah!
I like the flans. I think they're a pretty cool Final Fantasy enemy. That's like a staple, pretty much in, or pretty well in all of them. They're good for testing out your magic, making sure you're aware of how to use magic and everything. Reminder, don't just smack everything with your weapons. Maybe you need some spells. And different flans. I like the way that this game approaches it with the flans, but like pretty much all of any Final Fantasy that has a flan in it kind of approaches it the same way. Alright, that is Valaha number 7.
Farewell.
6 Tonberry, 3 hours later got number 7.
That's
oh my
how it's
gosh.
done.
I've already got 6 Tonberries. Somehow. My, I think the thorn in my side here is gonna be the ghost. Because I've only got 3 of them. So getting the ghost to show up. Oh yeah, I like the Mandragoras. I had forgot the Mandragora in this game is an Ochu. It's like a Ochu palette swap. I'm so used to it being like the FF12 little onion guys. You know what should be a staple? What should be like the next like Tonberry and Cactuar and all of that? It should have been already because it's been out since like 20 years ago. But the rogue tomato. The rogue tomato should have been the next like Tonberry. Just like in every Final Fantasy going forward and be like their next mascot. The first bounty that you find in FF12. Little rogue tomato that goes around and like terrorizes people. Oh yeah, of course chocobos. Absolutely. Oh, think about this. They've done a fat chocobo. Obviously, like there's normal chocobos and then there's fat chocobo. All the way back in like the Super Nintendo days, they made the fat chocobo. And then they had like a fat Moogle in FF7. Well, it's just kind of like a big Moogle, not necessarily like how Fat Chocobo is called Fat Chocobo. What if they did like fat everything, like fat Tonberries? Fat Cactuar. Call it a Fat Tuar.
Yeah!
I'd like to see those designs. Fat Tuar. That's not a thing, right? So I'm gonna send a letter. Dear Square Enix, in the next Final Fantasy game, can you please make a fat Cactuar named Fatwar? And make it to where it tries to run away, but it can't. You can cast you cast haste on it and it can finally run away. Red chocobos and tactics are nasty. The white chocobo. White chocobos are cool. And unique. Kate Sith is a pretty good FF mascot. They should use him more. I agree. Yeah, there's the big Tonberries in 10-2, and then there's the Tonberry Kings. Think of it like a fat chocobo situation, though, where it's just like comically huge. Just like sitting down, can't even open its eyes. There's so much fat, like, you know, like just like the fat chocobo. Another FF series staple, Sid and his airship. Oh yes, yeah. Sid is almost always related to the story with air travel or just airships in general. Almost always.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a good topic. What's everyone's favorite Sid? There's so many of them, so it's hard for me to pick one that's like a favorite.
All right.
Love me some Sid Highwind though. FF7. hard to go wrong with that. I like Sid in 16. I don't want to talk too much because just in case someone's not played the game, but like, if a character is named Sid in a Final Fantasy, they're pretty cool. They're going to be very important. Oh, your favorite Sid is in 11? Oh, sick. I don't know if I know that one yet. I might have seen artwork of him before. Does he have, like, really crazy sideburns? That's all I know about him is, like, his design. Where I've never really played 11 before. Yeah, Sid in 16 is fantastic. Hot Sid has now smoked 20 cigars.
See ya.
Hey, that's another Tonberry. Jeez, man. It's number 7. I should save. Ugh. Before something catastrophic happens. Die, get a game over. Oh wow, I need this Valaha as well. Yeah, Biggs and Wedge. Those are another recurring, pretty much in every Final Fantasy type of tradition. I like to do the reverse explanation about why Biggs and Wedge are in every Final Fantasy. So Biggs and Wedge, as we were talking about, are recurring names for characters across all the Final Fantasy games, just like Sid. But Biggs and Wedge have a little unique history behind them. See, a lot of people say that the creators of Final Fantasy grew up being really big Star Wars fans. But it's actually the opposite way. It's the other way around. The creators of Star Wars are such massive Final Fantasy fans that they named some Star Wars characters after Biggs and Wedge and put them in their movies years before Final Fantasy existed. That's how that works, right? And then Piet. Biggs, Wedge, and Piet. That's also a thing in Chrono Trigger. Can we get a hot Reap command where it tracks the amount of cigars I have smoked? How many cigars have you smoked, Reap? More than Sid? Confidently more than Sid. That's awesome. I think I've only ever smoked like 2 cigars in my life. It was when both my kids were born. Yeah, that's like a tradition for a dad. Like a cultural thing, I guess, maybe. When my son was born, I had a cigar. And then when my daughter was born, I had a cigar. And that's it. They're fine. I'm not a smoker. I never have been, never will be. Last week was like 4 cigars, not my intention. If I were to ever do anything like that, I think it would be whenever I'm like retired. So like when I'm like, if I ever get to retire, because the world we live in, I might get to a retirement age, but not be retired yet. And I would like, if I were to do anything, it'd be like smoking a pipe, like a detective pipe, right? like sitting beside the fireplace, reading a book with my glasses on, puffing on a tobacco pipe. That's gonna be like 70 years from now, when I'm in my hundreds.
Farewell.
All right, we got another ghost captured.
No time to waste. Let's go.
It's my 4th one. I feel like I should save after getting that, but we just saved. All right, so where am I standing at now with enemies here? I need 4 more dark elements, 3 more tonberries, and 6 more ghosts, and then I'll be done with this zone. Sid in 11 works in a lab in one of the starting towns and gives out some really cool quests. He's bearded, no sideburns. Okay, for some reason I was thinking that he had like kind of a slimmer face and like really like wild looking sideburns, but I might be thinking of another character or another Sid from a different game. I think that might be Crystal Chronicles that I'm thinking of. Another Final Fantasy I've not played before. I've not played Crystal Chronicles. One of so another, we're talking about recurring names or enemies or just recurring things across Final Fantasy. The term Highwind. Highwind is a really fun history in Final Fantasy games. Starts all the way back in Final Fantasy 2. These tonberries, dude. I just want to kill Titus. Just leave him alone. Let him live. And yes, the story with Sid in 11 involves airships, as it should.
Yeah!
Sid in 14 is really good. I love Sid in 14. Alright, let's go ahead and use these sphere grid levels on Titus. Oh boy, I opened up the pathway from Yuna's sphere grid over to Kimari's sphere grid. Cool. Oh, I can't wait to where we're getting like crazy experience gain because of the monster arena. Going through the sphere grid and just blasting through it is such a wild trip. I'll hold off on using that level 3 key. I only need 2 more tonberries. What is happening? What is this luck I'm getting? I'm not mad about it, that's for sure. gonna jinx myself and not see a Tonberry for the rest of stream. The next 6 hours, like no Tonberries. Thank you for the luck of moonwalk there, Shun. Oh my god. What is happening? Dude, after this one, I'll just need one more Tonberry. Stop killing people so quickly.
Farewell.
All right. That was number 9.
No time to waste. Let's go.
I need one more Tonberry, and then I need, like, a ton of ghosts. And those dark elements as well. I'm getting the rare stuff. Ah.
Come out and fight like a man.
Come out and fight like a man, runs away. I don't remember that line. So that has to be an exclusive line for Titus to talk to a magic urn about. There's so much charm in this game. I remember there's dialogue with Yuna. If when you're leaving Besaid, I think. So you haven't left Besaid Island yet. In that little journey from Besaid to the SS Leaky to go to the next town, Kilika, if you have your party of like Lulu, Waka, and Titus or something like that, and then you swap Titus out and bring Yuna in, Yuna has dialogue there where she's like, she kind of like she mocks Waka's like voice in a way. So like Yuna will join the fight after the fight's already started, and she'll say something along the lines of like, "We gotta do our best, y'all." And she like it's Yuna, but she's trying to sound like Waka, and then Lulu like scolds her in a way. She's like, "Let's be serious now." Like little stuff like that you'll miss out on unless you like really explore everything that the game has to show you. Like I didn't know about that for years. Like that's a little thing. Like but it adds so much character, right? Because it's like, oh yeah, it's Yuna and Waka and Lulu. Like they're pretty much childhood friends. So like, it would make sense for Yuna to have that kind of demeanor towards being in battle with Waka. It's really fun. I love that about this game. There's so much just fun stuff. Come out and fight like a man, I'll be back. It's a fantastic combo. Fight me like a man. I'll be right back. Oh, Reap, thank you for the lurk. Good deal, buddy. Just need one more Tonberry game. That'd be awesome. Oh, I broke away from doing my zigzags. That's what it was. I started reverting back to circles. You don't want to do circles here. If you do circle patterns, you're gonna get urns every time. Now watch as I zigzag across the hallway. No more urns. Nothing but Tonberries now. Check this out. Dude, if that works. Hey, I need these guys at least. At least it's not a magic urn again. Alright, dark element number 7.
Enough.
And number 8. So I just need one more mob like that to be done with the dark elements. One more Tonberry to be done with Tonberries. And 6 more ghosts. That is gonna be a problem. Oh, I was doing circles again. What's wrong with me? No more circles. Zigzags. Oh. The game has caught on to my strategy. Clearly you need to do a rhombus pattern. I think you're onto something, Munch. I'll do a rhombus now. It's a little bit of an inverted rhombus. Come on, we need more shapes. Rhombus didn't work. What if I made the outline of a tonberry on the ground as I run? So there's gonna be its feet, there's its knife, and then there's its head, back. Dang it. It caught the head and thought I was doing circles. Gotta be more geometry in this. No designs, just pure shapes. Diamonds. Okay, here we go. Diamond time. Sometimes you gotta make your own fun. Oh? The diamond worked! Oh my god. Okay, Waka's gonna die anyway, so I don't mind him losing 1,200 health. That's to be expected.
I'm here.
Let's bring Orin back in.
Farewell.
Yo, let's go. That's our 10th Tonberry. Done. Save. We're gonna go save now. So now I need 6 ghosts and 2 dark elements. Jeez, the diamond strats work. Now we need to think of ghost patterns. What's a ghostly shape that I could follow on the ground? Check on that Aurochs reel really quick. Nope. No Aurochs reel. Alright, let me look at that map again that Mocha-Man sent me. Kind enough to send me last stream. So the ghost really shows up everywhere. It's just an odds of it showing up. God. Okay, yeah, it just shows up everywhere in here, so it's just a hard to have spawn enemy. Hopefully we can get these dark elements here soon too. I'm gonna make my way down to this little intersection here. Hey, alright, cool. After this fight, we'll be done with these dark elements, so then it'll be exclusively hunting for ghosts. Oh boy. It's gonna be so long. Blizzara. Jeez. What is with this magic? Yeah. All right, sweet. Dark elements done. I need I need 6 ghosts. I have 4 of them. Oh man, I feel like all of the ghosts that I've encountered were kind of back here, where the tonberries were spawning. So... awesome. We know the ghosts can spawn here. Heck yeah. Halfway done with the ghost. Let's go save. That's a milestone. Halfway point. Let's check that tournament. Not what we need. How's that tournament not over yet? How does that work, too? Like, if the Besaid Aurochs don't play in a tournament, do they just go on without them? Make, like, a weird 5-team bracket? Alright, that last ghost showed up right through here. So the diamond worked for the Tonberry. Let's try the diamond strat with the ghost. Very ugly looking diamond. I don't have a whole lot of room to make a diamond here. So after this, regardless, we'll go back to the Monster Arena and get our prize for collecting 1 of everything here in the Yojimbo Cave. We definitely want to make sure we get 10 of everything. What if I just run through the cave from one end to the other? Oh, this feels so bad to like get a Tonberry show up and then not want to fight it. But we've hit 10 already. I'll just double check to make sure. I would hate to only have 9 and think I had 10. Alright, just double check it here.
It's over.
Okay, cool. So yeah, we are done with the Tonberry. Titus is dead. Alright. 5 ghosts. Oh, I didn't mean to hit it. Okay, I guess we'll kill it. I meant to run away. That's pretty decent experience for fighting a Malboro. Like 3,000 AP. Especially this early on in the playthrough. Like, when you first get here. Forgot these guys can petrify us. Or get turned into a statue and then we leave him. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna run through this hallway a bunch until we get the ghost, because it can show up anywhere. think there'd be a higher rate of it showing up somewhere. But I don't know it. Stop. Stop petrifying my dudes. Wasn't there something in here with, like, the fireflies? Like, getting an encounter near fireflies does something? Or is that in the HD version? Like, the international stuff? I can't remember. For some reason, though, I'm thinking, like, oh, fireflies. That has an impact on something in here. Might have something to do with, like, Dark Yojimbo or something. The camera angle. I thought it was going to be a ghost. It in fact was not. Alright, let's make our way back to that save point. One spawned right through here.
This'll be easy!
This'll be easy. Titus uses flee. Escaped successfully. Let's check that blitz ball. Well, that tournament's gone. Alright, let's see if another tournament shows up and if it has Auroch reels. Nothing yet. Maybe 2 more checks, and then the tournament should show up. And what we want is the first place prize to be Auroch reels. Can't remember if it's first place or if it's like top scorer, but either way. We want Auroch reels. Nothing. Oh. Oh well. Just to confirm, I do have status reels and attack reels already for Waka. So the next thing to get from playing Blitzball would be Auroch reels, his final overdrive. And that's the only way you can get the Jupiter sigil for his celestial weapon, is by doing all of the Blitzball. So, just periodically checking on those tournaments. I haven't checked down this little hallway yet. Is there a ghost down here for me to fight? Oh. It's that same camera angle again. Come on, man. I just want to fight some ghosts. Make this cave a little bit safer. Hey, welcome in, Twitchy Templar. Again with these guys. Yeah, welcome in. Happy weekend. Hope your Sunday it was good. I only need to catch 6 more ghosts here in the Cavern of the Stolen Faith. I'm done with every other monster. I've captured 10 Tonberries already. Captured 10 of everything except for the ghost. I'm at the halfway point. I need 5 more, I think. Yes. It's been a while since I've marked a tally mark down for it. It is funny that the magic urn shows up here, of all places. These magic pots, or magic urns, act pretty uniquely in this game. Pretty well every other iteration of the magic pot is not like an odds thing of hitting the right target. It's almost always like giving it items. Like, so casting an item on it. Hey, there's my ghost I needed. I need 5 more of these. Alright, good. And they're nothing to kill, but they're like, these guys just don't show up.
Take that.
Alright. That was number 6.
I'm on a roll.
So says my tally marks. That was number 6. I'm gonna go save. Every time I get a ghost, I'm saving. So when you play Triple Triad and someone plays a magic pot, do they get to draw 2 cards? No, you're thinking of Pot of Greed. Different card game. Now, if you play a magic pot in Triple Triad, your opponent has to give you an elixir, or else you win the game. That's how that works, right? Force opponent to use an elixir on you. If they fail, you win the game. Maybe if I circle the entire perimeter of the room, I'll get another ghost. But I gotta do it clockwise. I gotta put my Specchio training in practice here. Starting from the entrance clockwise 3 times. Gotta repeat, I want to catch ghosts over and over to yourself. Don't forget that part. I want to catch ghosts. I want to catch ghosts. That's 1. I want to catch ghosts. This is backfiring on me because I'm only exclusively getting magic pots now. It knows this is how you get magic in Chrono Trigger. Okay, something else. Let's do counterclockwise. I want to catch ghosts. Oh no! How about singing the Ghostbusters theme song? Hey, thank you, Chryso. It has been 0 days since I've talked about Chrono Trigger. Something strange in your stolen cavern of the faith cave. Who you gonna call? Yuna's Guardians. That's how it goes. What is going on with all these magic pots? Please. I think I need to warp out of here. Like reset the cave or something. Something strange still in your face. Alright, let's go back to the entrance. Alright, now let's go back. I had to give it a little bit of a refresher there for the ghosts to appear again. What is happening? Come on, man. I think that's like 7 in a row. I gotta go back to zigzagging. Zigzagging worked earlier. At least it wasn't a magic pot. It was right there. I snatched defeat from the jaws of victory. Oh, speaking of, since we're here, can I go back and talk to Yojimbo's faith again? We've talked to all of them a second time. Up to this point. Oh my god.
Told ya!
Told ya. So, ghost number 7. Let's go save. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's go save. We can go talk to Yojimbo's faith again. We're gonna do it. After I save here, we'll go and talk to him. I tell you, that faith just ain't right. Bobby. What if, what if Hank Hill was like a huge Bobby Corwin fan? You already know, and that's why he named his son Bobby. Naming him after the Chocobo from FF9. Alright, let's go talk to Yojimbo. Wait. What happened? Chamber of the Faith. Yes. Somebody forgot to press the up arrow on my controller. Oh, fun.
You are a fading dream, but one touched by reality. Spirit will not forget its reality, nor the one who saved it. Run, dream, run on. Pass beyond the waking, and walk into the daylight.
He gave me a strength sphere. Thanks, Yojimbo. And Doggo. Oh, does he not have any treasure chests to open? Oh, okay, so that's all that there is. I don't even get to go back in there and look at the faith. Ah, it is stolen after all. Yeah, somebody did steal it from us again. Boomhauer and Dale would be great blitzball players. Boomhauer would be a forward. Dale would be like a midfielder, and then Peggy would be a good goalie. I can see that. Wonka has learned Overdrive Coward mode. Guess I've been running away a lot here lately, that is true. No, Peggy would be a good defender. Bill Dotree would be a good goalie. The Billdozer, as they called him in high school. I follow a page back in the day when I'd be on Facebook a lot. I followed a page called King of the Hill is the best anime ever. It was just a meme page talking about King of the Hill memes. But it is. I would say King of the Hill is like one of the greats of every anime ever made. Hank Hill's only prevailing thought would be trying to figure out how to propane grill Bobby Corwin. No. No. Him and Quinn would have a barely understandable conversation, theoretically, in English about it. Yeah, I think everyone is a Bobby Corwin fan. If you know Bobby Corwin, you're a fan of Bobby Corwin. If you don't know who Bobby Corwin is yet, your life is about to change. Get all these magic urns out of here, please. I just need 3 more ghosts. Alright, let's go back to circles. I haven't done circles in a minute. Maybe instead of just exclusively circles, what if I did like one big circle, but while running in circles? Maybe that'll work. Oh my god, that's what it is. You have to do 2 different shapes, like 2 shapes at once. Oh my god. I think I'm onto something.
See ya! All right.
I need 2 more. We're gonna keep this circle of circles going. See, it's not. I don't think it's really much of a circle though. It's more like an oval shape. It feels bad to get a Tonberry, knowing how rare they are, and not needing it anymore. So I just run away from it. Oh, chat, good luck with your boss fight. While you're fighting the remnants from Advent Children. Cool. All these squares make a circle, all these circles make a square. Alright. If I don't get another ghost, I'm gonna change up the shape. So a circle of circles isn't working anymore. What if I made... what if I made like a giant pyramid, like a triangle out of smaller triangles? So like, there's a triangle. How is it still green? What is it? What is what green? I see no green. Alright, so there's a triangle, there's a triangle. And there's a triangle. Now I gotta make another triangle up here. Oh, a bridge. Sorry. I'm thinking about shapes over here. The triangles aren't working. What if... Okay, I'm gonna change it up. I'm gonna spell out the word ghost with Titus's walking pattern. Ghost, please. So, G H O. It's not working yet because I haven't finished spelling it. So we're on O. S. Oh, T is gonna be weird. So T. Not finished with it yet, and now I crossed the T. So I wrote ghost, and now I need to write please. So P. Come on. Not P for magic pot. Ghost P L E A. I just need two more, man. A S E. Ghost, please. And I'm gonna underline it. Ghost, please. Alright, that didn't work. I'm out of ideas. Maybe go to a different part of the cave. Maybe that'll work. Haven't seen a ghost in a hallway in a while. Maybe I'm due for a hallway ghost. T for Tonberry, P for pot, A for ahaha. Thank you. Oh, chat, you won your boss fight. GG. I'm gonna run all the way back to the entrance of the cave, looking for ghosts. And then I'm gonna warp back to the egg, like, the farthest end. Oh, chat with the Battle Royale now. Good luck. I hope that my avatar does not win, because I do not need the points. Good luck to everyone. Come on with these camera angles. I thought that was a ghost. Whenever the camera is, like, behind the heroes, but at, like, an angle, it, like, gives room for the ghost model, because it's, like, a bigger enemy model. I keep thinking that this one's it, but it's not. Alright, there's gonna be a ghost down this little hallway to the right. Definitely not. Like when your heroes get petrified and then you just run away and leave them behind. There's gonna be a ghost around this treasure chest. Oh? Come on, man. Oh, the cat went good. Cadillac from the Millennial Fair. I've always loved the name of that NPC, Cadillac. Because he's running races, he's trying to go fast. Because he's a cat, and he's also fast like a car, like a Cadillac. You guys get it. I know you got it. You got it. Oh? Come on. The game is juking me out so bad with these camera angles. Like, there's some angles I know it's not going to be a ghost. But then others, it's like, is this it? Nope. Alright, I made my way all the way back to the entrance. Not a single ghost. Maybe I have to pretend that I don't care. This next one. Yeah, it is what it is. If we don't get a ghost, or anything, really, it's fine by me. I don't need them. I definitely don't need 2 of them. Wait, we gotta reverse psychology here. The only ghost I see is the ghost of your chance to finding one. You mean like this ghost that's gonna pop up in our next fight? Right here? No, definitely not. We're having a dry spell. Dude, these urns, these magic pots are just everywhere. Are ghosts ever wet? I would say so. Come on, man, with these enemies. Because think of a ghost ship, like the pirate ghost ship. They'd have to get wet. Do they? They'd have to. Think of it this way, though. Now that this kind of is a debate, and I hesitate to bring it up to chat because I don't want to cause chaos yet. But if you were to jump in a swimming pool or anything, if anything were to be fully submerged underwater, is it wet? Because, I mean, you're still in the water, so you wouldn't be wet until after you get out of the water. That's lyrics from a song. You jump in a pool, do you get wet or does the water get you? A 1,000 brownie points to anyone that knows that song. You jump in if you jump in the water, do you get wet or does the water get you? Anyone know those lyrics? That's a crazy old song. Well, to me, it's crazy how old that song is. If they're out of phase with reality, then they aren't touching the water technically, like how the Flash runs through things, right? Also, yes. Why is a Tomberry walking towards me already? I've done nothing wrong. Two hours already of this, and not done with the ghosts. Witness is not a question of submersion, it's a question of, is water touching it? It's a state of being wet. Wetness is... So, like, when you're underwater completely, you're saying you're wet at that point? I always thought it was a state of dry, because you're wet and you're like, you're not in water anymore, so the water is leaving, and eventually you won't be wet anymore. So it's like a process of water leaving. Trying to just rile up everybody. Alright, pizza. Is it a sandwich? Hot dogs. Are those sandwiches? Yes, no. A piece of paper fully underwater is wet. I'm gonna have to... I don't think that I could just agree with that fully. I'd have to see some science behind that. Oh my god. Chat. Keep making sense while I argue. That's what's working. The ghost is showing up and trying to kill me for having bad takes.
Yeah. See ya.
All right, we need one more ghost. Rage baiting the ghost into existence. Well, then, okay, that's a question for you. I just killed a ghost. How the fuck does that work? Riddle me this, chat. Dude, back to back. Dude, this ghost is so mad. Infinity Leaf, it's stuck on Earth, so you sent it. Oh yeah, that is dialogue that Yuna had the first time we fought this enemy.
Overkill.
It's over.
Hey, that's our 10th ghost. I'm leaving this place. Yojimbo Cave done. Yeah, what a grind. But the first time we fight that ghost, if Yuna is in your party, she says something along the lines of, so, nobody sent you, did they? And then you fight it and whatever. Watch this man get 2 more on the way out. That would be something that would happen to me. Fortunately, I can just leave like this. Get like 100 more ghosts on the way out. Alright, let's check that Blitzball tournament. No Auroch reels. Alright. Let's go back to the Calm Lands.
The final showdown with Sheen.
And that means we get to go dodge lightning bolts after we get our reward from the Calm Lands. In the monster arena.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Oh god. From one hell to another. Imagine that. Imagine grinding tonberries and ghosts at Yojimbo Cave, and your personal reward is that you get to go and dodge 200 lightning bolts now. That's what I'll be doing. Oh boy. No, but for real, are you wet if you're in a pool? Like, if you're completely underwater? I don't think you're wet yet because you haven't exited the water yet and the water hasn't stuck to you yet. I'm just trying to double down now. I repeat my question. If you and the pizza are both underwater, would you eat it? You're saying it's technically not wet. I don't know if I would eat anything while I'm underwater. Because then you would start eating water. If I had a way. But it's not wet. You're right. It's not. Because it's fully underwater and it hasn't exited yet, so it's not wet yet. Agreed. But the problem would be ingesting it, because it wouldn't only be pizza being eaten, it'd be water as well. I've been researching specimen you've brought from the cave under the gorge. Created one nasty beast. Got 40 silver hourglass for that. Nice. Want to take a swing at it? First fight's free. Bring it on, man. Alright, let's see how easy this fight is. Alright. So, we have our boss, the Don Tonberry. Let's fight him. Alright, 2,000 damage, not bad. Karma. 75,000 damage. Alright, that's nothing. $74,000. And then Orin, he'll probably have same amount. 70-ish thousand. 41. Oh, okay, yeah, he's not been in my party as long as Titus and Waka. That makes sense. So, why did it do so much to Titus and Waka and like half the amount of damage to Orin? We finally got our monster that we can grind for experience like crazy now. The Don Tonberry is a boss that you can beat. All the monsters in the monster arena are, you can beat them. They're not invincible. Starting out, it might look impossible, but you can defeat them. So how do we use the Don Tonberry to grind and gain a lot of levels off of? I could do it. I could start it right now if I wanted to. Basically, it comes down to manipulating the armor and weapons with specific things to make sure that you gain AP instead of overdrive. So, for example, I have this weapon for Titus. It's got 4 empty slots on it. If I were to give Titus overdrive to AP, meaning he won't gain overdrive, he won't build up his limit. Instead, any points for that will go towards his level. I could then also give him triple AP or double AP. I'm going to wait until I get triple AP, so it gives me 3 times the amount of experience. Just that alone, triple overdrive, or I'm sorry, triple AP and then overdrive to AP would already give me a tremendous amount of levels in one turn. But I want to also get triple overdrive, which I don't think I have access to yet. No. So, how does that all work into turning your overdrive into experience? Well, with Titus, if he has that equipped, I would change his mode to Comrade. So, you gain overdrive charge when your allies take damage. So if I let the Don Tonberry do 75,000 damage to Waka, and Titus has his overdrive set to Comrade, and then his overdrive is set to triple overdrive, overdrive to AP, and then triple AP, this is how you can gain like 99 levels in like one fight without even killing the Don Tonberry. It's incredible. This is like one of my favorite things about min-maxing in this game. It's just like doing one fight, getting everyone's sphere level up to like 99 levels in one fight, and then like going through the sphere grid, going crazy, learning abilities and everything. So we finally have Don Tonberry unlocked in the monster arena, but I don't have all of the setups yet for triple overdrive and so on and so forth for everybody. But at least we have like the biggest piece of the puzzle unlocked now with Don Tonberry here. I love that. I love that ability. Like, the fact that it's even in the game. It's goofy, but it's awesome. Sorry, let me catch up on chat now. Everything is made of the same quantity of water. Which came first, the chicken or the egg? Oh, geez. I would say it would have to be the egg. Right? Hot takes over here, I'm sorry. Don't mean to step on anyone's toes there with that stance. Start with a single digit AP, or a single double AP weapon for Titus. Use that to get him strong enough to farm triple AP weapons off of One Eye. I don't know if I've unlocked One Eye yet. Anyway, thanks to you, I've created the ultimate horned beast. Got 99 light curtains. Alright, let's take a fight. Take a swing. Oh, geez. Juggernaut. Let's try to steal from it. Lunar curtains. Oh god, it's charging up. I'm not trying to win. Salvo! This game's so absurd. It's like, oh wow, I created a nasty beast. Would you like to fight it? Sure. What? You lost? Like, you have no chance right now. Can't believe you lost to that thing. Alright, let's see if I have one eye. That is a... species? I know it's a unique one. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I wouldn't have the species conquest yet. Okay. Makes sense. Alright. Okay. Time for everyone's favorite. Before we go to the Thunder Plains, I need to do two things. I'm going to check on this Blitzball tournament. I'm still looking for Auroch reels. Okay, there is no tournament currently. So, let's keep interacting with this until a tournament shows up. We need to get Auroch reels for Waka, so we can eventually get the Jupiter sigil. No tournament yet. Just the intro there. Before drum hits, and then I leave. Ah, darn. So that's like my third tournament in a row where Auroch reels didn't show up. That's not missable, is it? I definitely haven't seen it yet. It's like a percentage chance of the prize being Auroch reels, so you just have to be lucky that the tournament, whenever it pops, has Auroch reels or any of the overdrives as like as a prize. So I'm just getting unlucky. Okay. Okay, so like I said, I need to do two things before we go to the Thunder Plains and attempt to dodge lightning bolts. 200 of them in a row. I guess I'll go ahead and go there. Yeah, we already have status reels. Yeah, status reels. Attack reels we got forever ago, right after the tournament in the story in Luca. And then status reels I got not long ago.
The final showdown with Sheen.
All right, we'll go ahead and go to the Thunder Plains so the music can start playing. But I'm definitely going to take an intermission before I attempt this. Because this is going to take concentration.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Blinking during this is even a problem. Auroch is from tournament. You can enter exit menu and reset reward so long as you haven't started the tournament yet. Okay, yeah, try entering a tournament and then resigning to refresh the pool. My thing is, like, I definitely haven't seen it show up yet, though. So, like, if it were to show up in some way, and I not had seen it, and it show up and then it disappear, would it be gone forever? Or is it like, oh, you didn't play the tournament when it was active, it's gone now forever? Like, that's my question, because I definitely haven't seen it yet. Alright, I'll let you guys listen to this very pretty music. I'm gonna go take a really quick intermission, grab a water, and then when we come back, we're gonna dodge some lightning. So be right back. Hi. I'm back now. Welcome back. Thank you guys for waiting. So, time to do what must be done. 200 of those lightning bolts being dodged. Oh, Shun with the waifu slots. Good luck up there. Let's see who you get. Oh, good luck. Oh my gosh. Holy cow! Shun with the waifu slots getting Queen Braun from FF9. Alright, let's read this. So, I attempted this last stream. I wasn't going to, but I started showing the method of how you do this, and it being more consistent. There is still timing. Pressing the X button when the screen flashes white to dodge lightning bolts. You still have to do that consistently. But with this method, it's a lot less RNG and a lot more controlled. But the timing still has to be there. I showed off the method last stream at the end of it and got pretty far. My record on my first attempt, I've been struck by lightning 317 times. I've dodged 201 bolts in total, but it has to be consecutive, and my record consecutive bolts dodging was 173. So I dodged 173 lightning bolts last stream without meaning to on my first try and got hit. So, oh boy. So I was so close. So close. Let's go ahead and so this is the other this is the reason why I've been putting this off. Until last stream I didn't have this armor yet. Off season for Waka just has no encounters on it. So no random encounters can happen now while I'm doing this. And yeah, so it's just a test in stamina and taking breaks as needed, and then also keeping focus on when the screen flashes white. We're in for a time listening to this song. Alright, so here's the method. Alright, so on the Thunder Plains, how it works is it's perpetually thunderstorming. Every time you visit this place, it's always thunderstorming. And to protect travelers, they have built these spires that if you stand near them, stand close enough to them, you won't get struck by lightning. Over here to the right, like top right, like in the main middle of the screen up here, there's a crater. Every single time, guaranteed, every time that you walk into the crater, you will get struck by lightning. So, guaranteed, here it is. I knew it was coming, so I could dodge it. Now I run back to the spire to prevent it from getting hit, and now we count. We're at 1. $200 of these, man. I'll take a break when I get to 10. I'm at 8 right now. There's 9. Alright, so I've got 10 consecutive dodges. Take a break. We could do a music stream. His buddy set up for that. You gotta do a thing so you don't get DMCA'd. I'll like mute the VOD for this portion. Oh, yeah, that brings up a good point. The song that plays at Via Purifico in this game gets flagged as content by whoever composed it. Can't remember who. But yeah, the VODs that I've been saving from this playthrough and putting on YouTube, whenever I was at Via Purifico, it gave me a heads up that that song is considered copyright and claimed by its composer. I was like, oh, really? Well, that's cool. I hope they enjoy those, like, fractions of a penny that this video will make for them. Alright, so we got 11, 12, 13, 14, 14-2, 14-3 lightning returns, 17, 18, 19, alright, 20. Alright, take a break. We're 10% of the way there. Yeah, welcome in, White Rabbit Object. Thank you. You got this, surrounded by lightning bolts. Best part about YouTube is no one can claim, or is anyone can claim a video for anything. There's really no downside to DMCA abuse. Yay, Merc. DCMA, DMCA, YMCA. It's not legal under penal code, must be taxed. Interesting. Welcome in, Shrifnexter. Hopefully I said that right. I feel like it was close if I wasn't correct with that. Alright, let's get 10 more. It's 21. 22. 23. I'm gonna be honest, I can't count past 23. Never learned it. Alright, that's 27. 28. 29. 30. Okay, take a break. Dude, the real challenge for doing this would be playing this in a literal thunderstorm. Like if it was thunderstorming outside right now, and like every time like there'd be a flash outside, I'd have to take in that, like, was it the game or was it real life? Worry about the power going out. That's the real challenge. Oh, and Mochaman, you got flagged for portions of your Skyrim playthrough because of the OST. Not from Bethesda, but just from some dude. It was bogus, as in I wasn't in breach of anything. The first ever anything that I got DMCA'd for was one of my earliest streams ever, so almost 6 years ago. I was playing Halo, like Halo Master Chief Collection, just for the multiplayer, because I love Halo multiplayer. And the Halo theme, that's like the chanting, like just like the huge echo, huge like bounce echo of the chant from the Halo games, that is can be copyright claimed and DMCA'd, and I had no idea about it. So I was just like turning my game on and got to the main menu of it, and you start hearing the Halo chanting. I was like, oh cool, yeah. After stream ended, it was notified like your stream has been muted, your VOD has been muted in these select parts. And I was like, what is this? How does this work? All right, we've done 30, so 31, 32. Oh, did I skip 26? Oh. Okay. 31. 32. 33. 34. 35. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40. Alright, we'll take a break. See, this is the problem. The closer you get to your goal, the more anxious I become about it, because it's like, it has to be consecutive. If you do 199 dodges and then you get hit, you start all over. So all that progress wasted. And Reap, we could do like a music stream thing. The only problem is the audio from the game completely would be muted. So like I wouldn't hear the lightning like audio clue as well as the visual if we were to like listen to something else during this. So like as well as the visual, the audio clue helps me out too. So I don't have a way of muting just the music and having the sound effects still play. PS2 version didn't have that. Like I could config change the sound to mono but nothing else. Oh, and White Rabbit. For a while, companies were trying to strike videos they disagreed with, just to stop people from seeing bad things, like cops' dash cam or body cam footage. Cops were playing Disney tunes while they brutalized. Oh God! So it would be claimed on YouTube. So then it wouldn't be as like, what would that happen? What would that cause? If it was claimed, it wouldn't be like as accessible, or like it wouldn't be as like, or maybe it get just taken down. Is that how that would work? Because anything that I've ever uploaded or streamed that had like copyright music in it, it just goes back and it just mutes that section of the stream or that section of the video or whatever. It could be requested for removal. Oh, interesting. As far as I know, any copyright claims demonetizes YouTube videos. Yeah, that's also true. So then also, if it's demonetized, then it would have less incentive from the platform to recommend it for people to watch, and so on. Okay, I get that. That's interesting. 41. 42. 43. 44. 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. Alright, there's number 50. I am 1/4 of the way done. See? Yeah, welcome in, Manamaniac. I see you're doing the most fun part. Absolutely. This is my reward for capturing everything at the Yojimbo Cave, by the way. So capturing all 10 Tonberries and all 10 ghosts, like the rare stuff that shows up there, while also being bombarded with magic urns that you can't capture. They're just like in the way. I decided to do that and then come here and do this. Ask me if I regret it. It's... Alright, we're at 50. 51. 52. 3. 54. 55. 56. 57. 58. 59. 60. Okay. I think doing this in increments of 10 is helping. But I feel like we will be here longer than needed be if I just keep taking extended breaks. I'm at 60. I'm gonna try to get to 100 without taking a break. I'm not gonna count out loud because I don't want to drive people crazy. But I know I'm at 60, so I'm gonna try to get to 100, and if I do get to 100, then I'll take a break for like a little bit. Okay. Oh no. I'm too into it. I can't mute alerts.
It's over 9,000!
It definitely is not even over 100 yet.
Show me your moves.
I'm trying. I promise you. This is making it impossible. This is... We're not even at the halfway mark yet. Oh, I thought I was messed up on that one. I felt like it was way too late, but it gave it to me. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. I know I'm not at 100, but I'm gonna take a break. Yeah, Macy Train, thank you. I'm gonna try to get this. Your record for dodges is around 450. Lost count multiple times during it and just started over from 0. And ended up doing it twice. I think the highest I've ever got was like in the low 300s. Because same reason, I lost count. And I was just going until I messed up or got hit. Yeah, welcome in, Jorky, also. Welcome in, everybody. Hope everyone's having a good weekend. And I hope you have a good start to your week. Welcome to 6 more hours of this. Oh, that felt wrong, but it gave it to me. That felt like I was way too late. I'm getting lucky on some of these, I feel like. Holy crap. You know, it's my fault for making those. Those would be fun. Little audio redeems. So you guys feel free to use them. I'm the one that plugged them in the stream. They're there for you. It's just, oh, this is the time. I like to imagine that it's Titus here laughing because he's going crazy. Okay. I feel like I'm either close to 100 or I'm a little bit over 100. That one happened a little earlier than I expected it. I felt late. I'm getting really lucky on these late ones. Alright, I gotta take a break. I gotta blink sometime. My last run, I managed the 200 dodges my first visit without having battles turned off. Oh my god. Then I returned and did it with 180 dodges just to fail and do it again. To wonder why no reward chest is spawning, my total dodged lightning strikes were about 600. How did it not spawn? Oh my gosh. Wouldn't want to be in your shoes, buddy. My oh my. Thank you. I'm gonna say that we're at least at 110. Like minimum. Oh, the chest didn't spawn because you already looted it. Oh. Like, oh, why am I not getting the reward? Oh, I already have it. A pleasant surprise. That one felt way too late, but it still gave it to me. God. Okay, I gotta take a break. God. I don't know where I'm at. Yeah, welcome in, Ardo. Anyone win the lottery lately? No? How about getting struck by lightning? Not yet. So far, I haven't been hit by lightning. And I'm definitely over the 100 mark. I think I'm at like the 120s. I should have pulled up a timer on my phone or something to just keep track of how long I've been doing it. We're just gonna go until the wheels fall off. Has it been 15 minutes yet? I don't think so. I've been taking breaks too though. Like I was doing 10 and then taking a break, doing 10 more, taking a little break. So I can't really go off of that, unfortunately. Oh jeez. I'm getting my reaction time. It's starting to stumble a little bit. Itchy nose. Don't want to take my hand off the controller. Stupid itchy nose. Stop it. It's like I gotta sneeze. It's awful. Okay, I gotta take a break. Oh. Oh, also too, I think ads might have played just there on Twitch, so my bad, I didn't see that. Kind of not looking at that right now, looking at lightning bolts. We're still in it. I have no idea where I'm at though. My nose was starting to itch there. Like I needed to sneeze. Imagine the concentration. Yeah, let's hope the wheels don't fall off within the next 7 minutes. Thank you. Feel comfortable. In the groove. Just really have no idea where I'm at number-wise. I'm okay. It came in waves just there. Oh god. That's so good. I grew up playing the Mortal Kombat games on Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo. So that little toasty thing is always so funny to me. I replaced the developer with my dad. So just Johnny popping out and saying toasty. The thing is too, he would get that joke because he would play Mortal Kombat with me and my brother, so he would see that all the time. So anyone that might be new or anyone that doesn't know, I'll post it in chat right here. If you see this guy ever on my stream, like the overlay or a meme or an emote or whatever, that's my dad. Exclamation point Johnny for more information. Get some really cool lore about me, my old man. It always cracks me up too if a game has a character in it named Johnny. It's like an alternate universe version of my dad somehow. Johnny is my dad. Show some love to the and respect to the man, the myth, the legend, the one and only Pog Johnny. Oh, do I have that emote still? Did I'd have to have it somewhere. It's still saved somewhere. But my first ever emote that I ever made was Pog Johnny. It's just his face, just like smiling, like looking over his shoulder, like smiling, and it says Pog. He's not making the Pog face or anything. He's just like cheesing, but like that's every emote that he's in. He's just cheesing in them. Yeah, thank you for the Johnny Ject. Johnny's a legend. Oh yeah, he's just straight cheesing. Because those are all pictures, like those are all like family pictures of him, like at a, I don't know, like a family reunion, like for example. Like, yeah, you just take a picture with your cousin, haven't seen you in a while, yeah, just cheese, you know. So like that's what most of those pictures are of him. Did I just Photoshop into just whatever? Yeah, there's all the square characters. I have one of 2B from Nier Automata, but it's Johnny as 2B. What would that be? 2J? 2 Johnny? It's super good. Yeah, here it is. Hold on. There he is. So the running joke was, obviously it's already goofy and just really doesn't need any explanation. But the running joke was, every game that I completed on stream, I was gonna make an emote for it. So like I have a bunch of Final Fantasy ones, a Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross one. Like these are all my favorite games, right? And then when I played Nier Automata for the first time and fell in love with it, I was like, oh, we gotta make a Johnny emote for Nier somehow, but how do we do it? You must have over 9,000 by now. You're probably good now, you think? I don't know. I have no clue. Like I said, we're just gonna go until the wheels fall off. The thing is, I have been taking breaks, so I can't go off of time. I have been consistent though. Imagine quitting and I'd be at like 199, right? Like I don't want that to happen. Oh, this will be fun. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me do one more. All right, chat. We're gonna play a game for everyone that's here, and for everyone that's active, you know, and want to participate. This would be a fun little thing. What should we do? If I get over 200, right? If I am successful in this, but I've gone over, right? Whoever in chat is the closest to my total without going over. We're doing Price is Right rules here. You can't say 300 and I get 299 and it be for you. You can't go over. Price is Right rules. When I say that I'm done, or whenever I get hit and I go check, I have to be over 200, and you can't go over. I'll gift you a sub. I don't know how to do that, but I'll figure it out right now. I'll do a gifted sub to whoever is closest. So I'm not done yet.
It's over 9,000.
I'm not done yet. I don't know if I'm over 200 or not. But whenever we get there, I'll make the announcement. So if you want to play the game, if you want to see if you can get a gifted sub, make it fun and interesting. I don't know.
Show me your moves.
We'll see. Hey, welcome in, Darker Acno. Hey, buddy. We've been going at this for a while. I think I'm over 200, but I have no idea. It's been consistent. Oh, Dragoon Knight, good luck with the waifu slots. Let's see who you get up there. I'm more excited to see who you get for your waifu. More than anything. Hey! Congratulations! You've won, and your waifu is Queen Braun from FF9.
It's free real estate.
Rigged. I'm convinced the slots are rigged. Don't do that one. Don't do the Hell's Kitchen one, dude. That one's... That one's too funny. It's like the funniest sound effect ever.
Me? Gungaga.
If teenager me could do this, I can do this. I know I've got the reaction time of a snail now compared to being a teenager, but I'm here. We're doing it. Oh god. That one was like perfect with the screen flash. Oh man. Want to be a real man, go out into the open away from the pillars? Oh jeez. Jorky. That ain't happening. Oh no. I think we're okay. I think we're alright. Okay. I don't know. Titus, sorry. sorry.
Congratulations!
Alright, okay. So, there at that last leg there, we're gonna play a game, chat. Anyone that's in chat that wants to participate, feel free to. You don't have to. It's optional.
Double kill.
But there is a gifted sub on the line. So, the requirements are, make your guess now. I have to have gotten over 200. If I didn't get over 200, obviously it doesn't count. If I got over 200, and you are the closest guesser to what I actually dodged without going over, meaning if I got 220 and you guessed 221, sorry, no dice. You can't go over. We're doing Price is Right rules. So, if you are the winner, you could be off by 100, you know, you could be 350 and I got 351. There, you know. But a gifted sub is on the line. Let me, okay, guessing now. So, I hope you, lock it in. And I want to make sure that I get this stuff, recorded so no one changes their answer. A gifted sub is on the line. Think of all the things you could do with that. Like, not have to watch commercials on Twitch. Alright, so I got Ardo at 398, Jorky at 237, Reap at 226, Dark Arachno at 293, Dragoon Knight at 240. Okay, Jorky changed to 269, so you're locked in at 269 now. Glitter Goth, welcome. Hi. 234. Oh man. No one's gonna go for 201. That's what I would do. I would say 201. That way, if anyone didn't do like 202 or something. Chocobo Enthusiast, welcome. 217. Yacht Rock with the 202. Okay, so that means if everyone goes over their number and I got 200, at least 202. Oh man. All right, I'm gonna close the guesses in 30 seconds. So I've already got y'all's names.
Show me your moves.
I'm recording it with my phone. I'll go ahead and make my way to the Thunder, the travel agency now. Manamaniac, you're saying 213? I am done with dodging lightning bolts. I swear, I hope I don't have to do this again. What should be like 199? Alright. Guesses close in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. I recorded it on my phone, and it's also in chat for you all to see. Alright, so we did accomplish it because there's a treasure chest here. First attempt tonight. Amazing. You've dodged 200 lightning bolts in a row. The Bilgin Memorial Travel Agency is proud to honor you with this prize. Obtained the Venus sigil. Alright. Nothing else. Nothing else to open.
What 9,000?
Let's see what we got. Let's see what my official record was. I'm gonna save before that though. Because obvious. I started this with a save at 74 hours and 8 minutes, and I'm saving after completing it at 75 hours. Granted, the whole time I wasn't dodging lightning bolts, I was talking and all that. Alright, now the real game. Let's see who, if any of you, win a gifted sub. Somebody would have to win it. Somebody has to win, because we've had bets from, or guesses from 202 all the way up to like 300 plus. Alright, somebody's gonna get a gifted sub. Titus's record. So I've been struck by lightning, or been struck lightning towards Titus 615 times. I almost went 100 over. 294. Alright, let me scroll up. Who is closest? 294. Ardo is 398. Dark Arachno is 293. 293 and I was 294. If anyone did 294, then they would win. But it's okay, it's Dark Arachno. Yeah. Dark Arachno was one off and was under. So yeah. Hey. Congratulations. Yeah, Dark Arachno. So the Price is Right rules means you couldn't go over. So you were as close as possible without actually saying 294. So congratulations. Holy crap. You guys didn't make that easy on me with all those redeems, by the way. Come on, man. You try to focus on anything and then this sound effect play in your ears. It's impossible. All right, well, let me take note of that. Can you
no contest?
Can you gift a sub to someone who's already got a sub? I don't think that works, right? So I'll make a note. I'll just write it down on my Monster Arena stuff. Congratulations! Just sub to Dark Arachno for a month, works out the same. Hey, we could do that. That'd be fine. Totally. I'll still write down for posterity's sake. Dark Arachno with the guess of 293, and the actual was 294. Man. That was fun. Let's run it back. You guys want to run it back? Do it again? No. Well, there we go. We got both the Venus Crest and the Venus Sigil. Only problem is we don't have the weapon for that yet. Double or nothing. Alright, I'm gonna save again, because I'm just too giddy right now. Alright, let's look at the Blitzball tournament, see if anything's changed with the prizes. But again, congratulations, Dark Arachno. You came in during the ending and threw out your guess and got it. Incredible. That's a good quote. Thank you for quoting that, Reap. That way it's always there, too, with the quotes. Alright, so what now? What do you guys want to do now? I think I need to go and get a weapon for Waka. Since they're already subbed, I respectfully accept Dark Arachno's gift sub on their behalf. I'd like to thank the Academy and can't forget about the 294 lightning bolts. Those guys were great.
The final showdown with Sheen.
I like that. Thanks for coming out and trying to hit Titus with all those lightning bolts. You guys are great. Oh, Reap. Hey, buddy. Thank you for the gifted sub for Ardo. That's very kind of you. But Dark Arachno, again, congrats. Expect either a gifted sub or me subbing to you, or both. We'll have it both ways. That's fine by me. But yeah, that was fun. That was really cool. I've never done anything like that on Twitch before. So yeah. Alright, we need to go and get a weapon for Waka. Since we have the Celestial Mirror, I think I can get the World Champion weapon for him now.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Reap, thank you again for that gifted sub. Alright, the World Champion, the Ultimate Blitzball, the Celestial Blitzball, is at the cafe. And I know this because we talked to the cafe owner and said, bring back something to prove yourself to us and we'll give you like the prize possession of the cafe or whatever they said earlier in the playthrough.
Over 9,000!
Can I request Sid's Yeehaw here? Here we go as a sound alert. We need to do that, and we need to do the Titus saying Macarena.
What, 9,000?
Alright, let's get this weapon. Hey there, star player! Hey, you have it, right? Let me see it for a second. Use the Celestial Mirror? Why, sure. Amazing. I can say that I'm honored to hand over the family heirloom. Ah, family heirloom. That's fun. Obtained World Champion. Our ancestors received this artifact from Lord High Summoner O'Holland. Please use it with care. Family heirloom. A World Champion Blitzball from High Summoner Lord O'Holland, who was also a star Blitzball player back in his day, before he went to go fight Sin and defeat him. Oh, thank you guys for the Phantom Hype Train. Just now saw that. 200 lightning dodges in the books. So happy to have that done. Well, let's look at it. The World Champion for Waka. No AP. Wonderful. All that's left for Waka is to get the Jupiter Sigil. So I need to get the Aurochs Reel, Overdrive, and then the Jupiter Sigil just by playing a bunch of Blitzball. So that's what's required for Waka. For Yuna and Lulu, there's a place I haven't been to yet in the game, so I guess we could do that now. Quote book, I'm a boomer, I still use bookmarks. I do use bookmarks still. I couldn't imagine using the internet without having bookmarks. I'm not as bad as as Johnny, as my dad. Like, he would have like bookmarks for like a million things. I've got it for like probably like 15 or 20 things. Bookmarks are just so helpful. Animama time, it sure is.
final showdown with Sheen. I say let's get this show on the road!
Alright, so... Animama time. This is not a password. Rather, just exploring Spira. So, we're just gonna move our cursor around a bunch and press the X button. A bunch. This is indeed how you find some places that we don't have already. I don't think it has to be exactly those coordinates, right? It just has to be, like, close. Ah, there we go. Alright, we located Omega Ruins. Added that to the airship destination list. Fun. There it is. Alright, we've located Baj Temple. Added that to the airship destination list. Alright, we located the Cenubia Sands location. Oh, Blue Nami, welcome in. Thank you for blessing the stream and where the radical lurk. If this, go to this Dream Janner now. Oh, and Chocobo Enthusiast, this means that Sin attacked and they immediately started modifying Blitzballs. Yeah, the official Blitzball wasn't cutting it anymore with fighting Sin. Oh, I found a battle site. Added that to the list. We located Besaid Falls. Added that to the list. Shouldn't be anything in Kilika. We found the Mihin Ruins, all kinds of stuff that you could just find by searching, by the way. I think that's good for now. Right, we added a bunch of things to travel to.
The final showdown with Sheen.
Alright, so... let's show off some of these one-offs first. Let's go to Besaid Falls first.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
So Besaid Falls, if you remember, in the screen where you fight Kimari when you're leaving, there's like some save points that you just can't access. So that's the only clue about searching here. We got a Dragoon Lance. That's cool. Magic counter, evade encounter. Spirit Lance, Night Lance, Dragoon Lance. Alright, cool. So yeah, pretty much if you notice the save point down here, this was your only clue that you could teleport here from your airship by searching around the Besaid area. So we got a really cool weapon for Kimari. Dragoon Lance. Who was it? Who earlier in the playthrough, who was saying that Kimari's not a Dragoon? When he has a Dragoon Lance as one of his weapons.
The final showdown with Sheen.
I know he's a blue mage too, but he's like a hybrid, he's like both. Alright, Mihin Ruins.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
So same thing, if you've ever noticed the save point that's all the way out here, away from the travel agency, where we fight the Chocobo Eater. This is our only clue that we could come out here. Seeing a save point on that little bridge, I guess you would call it, or the ruins here. Yeah, he's definitely part Dragoon. Part Blue Mage. Well, his first and his beginning overdrive is Jump, too. Right, so having Jump is kind of an exclusively Dragoon trait thing. Alright, we got Sonar. I believe that is for Riku. Initiative and Poison Strike. Or break damage limit, triple overdrive, double AP, and Gillionaire. Which one are we gonna go with? Sonar or God Hand? Oh yeah, I need to give her the Victorious. That's right. Yo, nice emotes, Jorky. It's been so long since I played Legend of Dragoon. I say give her Iron Grip. I give her a default weapon.
The final showdown with Sheen.
Yo, welcome in, Nightbot. Hey, buddy. How goes it? Alright, let's go to the battle site.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Also, just keep thinking about that little game that we were playing with, guessing the lightning dodges. That was fun. I enjoyed that. Thank you guys for participating in that. I could have offered to do that and, like, no one want to play. So the fact that you guys wanted to play with that was cool. Alright, battle site. What is this? Oh, cool. We got a Phantom Bangle. That is for Lulu. Ice Eater, Fire Eater, and Water Eater. Only thing she's not eating is lightning. Because we're done with dodging lightning bolts. We're just gonna dodge them completely. What's the rest of the map here? I wanna go check it out. Oh, this is Operation Mihin, right? This is the battle site where Operation Mihin took place, but just from a different, inaccessible area. That would have been a nice piece of armor to have while Sin was attacking and just obliterating hundreds of Albed and Crusaders. Jokes I could say, but not here. Greatest thing that it has no free slot for Lightning Eater. At least it's something, right? It could have just gave us nothing. Let's check on that Blitzball tournament. Oh, still good morning. Does that go away just from checking the tournament? Or is it like a steps thing? Oh, okay, it just goes away. Oh, I'm just gonna sit here and grind until Auroch Reel shows up then. I thought it was like you had to move so often or something. I don't know why. Couldn't tell you. I guess I'm just so used to hearing about like step counters in games. You win an empty box. Just what I've always wanted. Oh, what was that Family Guy joke? It's like oh, this was early Family Guy. When it was still kind of like considered edgy. What was it? It was like Peter and Lois went to go talk to some kind of like agent about like a timeshare or something, and he was like, all right, we could give you this fabulous prize, like this boat or whatever, or we can give you this mystery box. And Lois is like, oh, we're gonna take the boat, obviously. And Peter's like, hold on, wait a second, what's in the mystery box though? It could be anything in there. It could be a boat. You know how much we always wanted one of those. Always. That joke always stuck with me. Oh yeah, welcome in, BJD. Yeah, we did the lightning dodges. I did it first try tonight. I overshot. Yeah, you only need to dodge 200 lightning dodges in a row, and I did 294, because I can't count. And we played a little game that was really fun. I said whoever got closest to guessing in chat what my dodges were, I would give them a gifted sub. And Dark Arachno guessed 293. And I got 294. So Dark Arachno wins a gifted sub. He's already subbed, so we'll wait until I can. Or I'll subscribe to him, or we'll figure it out in post. You guessed 398. It probably would have been 398 if I was like consistent and not taking breaks every like 5 seconds. Hey, this will be fun too. I've got this recorded. So here's my phone recording me looking at chat, going over your all's numbers. Oh, there's a picture of my boy and my pixel or my Final Fantasy pixel characters that are underneath you guys. So that'll be fun to have for posterity. What am I trying to get here? So I'm waiting for a tournament to show up, and the first place prize be one of the overdrives for Waka. So if a tournament shows up and the overdrive is not there, then I have to just keep going into the save point, waiting for it to disappear just for another tournament to appear. So it's grayed out, meaning there's no tournament currently. So after checking it after a few times, a tournament will show up, and we're hoping to get an overdrive as the first place prize. And then of course I'd have to play in the tournament and win. Oh, chat, good luck with your boss fight against Kefka. It's only Kefka. You're fine. Oh, come on. Still no Auroch reels. Is there like a hidden counter or something? Like a % chance of it showing up? We go stacked roster, we good. Kefka has nothing on us. Kefka's got nothing on us. We're stacked. And then half of the screen explodes. Yep. Had a stacked roster.
Congratulations!
Waka needs to be in 450 fights, but I bet you already got those. Yeah, for sure. You could try resetting data, or you could try to do a tournament and then throw it. Well, I'm getting different prizes. So if I go into a tournament and then like lose round 1, it would just make that tournament go away and then a new one pop up. But it's not the same prizes every time by doing it this way too, right? We'll check. I'll wait for another one to show up and we'll see. I remember Venom Shot 2 was a 3rd place prize. And I've seen like X Potions and Gambler and some like Blitzball abilities. Yeah, 1st place Remedy. Last time it was not Remedy. And then 3rd place is Potion. Last time it was not Potion. Oh my god, Kefka 1v1ing a rookie Digimon? Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. You need to not miss for 2 turns. It's over. It might have been ugly, but a win's a win. Chat wins. Easy.
Congratulations!
What did I say? Easy. Kefka's got nothing on us. The problem is there is no more us. It was only Dark Arachno. Us is past tense at that point. Alright, I'll let one more tournament pop up, and if it's not there, it's not there. We'll continue and go to another destination. Tournament of Power Rules. We're watching from the stands now. Nice. Oh, welcome in, Saboyo-Ace. Saboyo-Ace. I still need to learn exactly how to say that, but I think it's Saboyo-Ace, right? Yeah, welcome in. What am I after? And hey, yeah, welcome in. We just finished up dodging 200 lightning bolts. We got that on our first attempt tonight. I accidentally went over. I dodged 294 lightning bolts. So now what I'm doing is I'm waiting for a tournament to show up and hoping to get Auroch reels, or Auroch reels, however you say it. The final overdrive for Waka. And I'm just not getting it. So I'm just gonna... We'll do this later. I don't want to keep doing this for another 20 minutes or whatever.
The final showdown with Sheen. I say let's get this show on the road!
Alright, we'll go to a location we have not been to yet now. 450 battles, I think, for it. So, I for sure have done that, because I've captured 10 of every monster up to this point. And Waka's been pretty much in every fight with me. And I haven't seen it show up before, so I guess I'm just getting unlucky. Alright, let's go to Baj Temple.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Baj Temple. A new place. Wait a second, do you have all of Waka's overdrives? No. We have all except for Auroch reels. So element reels, attack reels, status reels. So we need Auroch reels to finish that out for him. And that's the only way you can get the Jupiter sigil to upgrade his celestial weapon completely. We have the Jupiter crest already, but all of his overdrives and the Jupiter sigil are all key items or rewards that you get from Blitzball. So we already have the Jupiter crest, but the sigil is locked behind getting all the overdrives, and I've still not got all the overdrives yet, so that's why I'm trying. So obtain attack reels and status reels and reach 450 total battles. Okay, well, I definitely have that. Definitely have done that. Now the world makes sense. Alright, well, let's look around this place. Baj Temple. Not a place that we could go to on foot. Wait a second. This place looks familiar. Oh, hey, a sphere. An Albed compilation sphere, never mind. Oh, hey, look, a treasure chest. 2 potions. That would have been nice to have earlier. Yes, the shocking realization. Baj Temple? Wait, we've been here. We have been here before. After the Xanarkand opening, when Orin and Titus get kind of like sucked down the drain when Sin approaches Xanarkand, Titus wakes up here. And then this is where he finds the weathered bouquet and the flint to create a fire. And he's like surviving, like survival mode. And then the Albed show up and think he's a fiend. It's like, oh god, this is where we're at now. Oh, dude, that is such a PlayStation 2 thing to do. Look at this screen. Hold on. Look at this screen. Alright, so out in the distance you see this giant building. And you see all like these seagulls flying around it with the lightning storm and the fog effects and everything. That's such a PS2 thing. Like, that shot is so good. Love it when you crack yourself up. I do it every day, trust me. What's this over here? Something's written here. In the land where bolts of light illuminate the blackest night, with Machina behind the fourth pillar you sight, look not on the left, but on the right. Oh, that's for Kimari's Spirit Lance. We already got that. Whoops. I didn't wait for the game to tell me about it. It already knew. My bad. I don't know how Titus found dry flowers in a half-sunken temple with water dripping on every surface. Just got really lucky. It's one of our key items. Withered bouquet. A withered bouquet. Someone put their heart and soul into making this. And then a flint used to start fires. Ugh, I can't believe you jumped ahead of story. Jeez. Sorry. I mean, I just got lucky. That's what it was. That's it. I'm calling Johnny and telling him you're cheating. It doesn't. So this is so cool. The return to Baj Temple. We never had a name for this place. We just had Sunken Temple, right? But now that we've returned here and we know that it's a temple, one of the first things that you can immediately recognize down there is that they have statues. Before we knew anything about Spira, we just thought, oh, this is wacky. What's going on with this place? And then we see the statues of the High Summoners. Because it's a temple. Like the temple in Besaid.
What's up? Something here?
I almost got eaten by a fiend here. Payback time.
I get the picture. All right, let's go.
All right. Mandatory letting you know that Riku and Waka are the only ones we can use. Let's go ahead and do this. I can't do it for Waka. I mean, I could equip the world champion, but it wouldn't do any good. But yeah, look at this. Look at all these temple things. I didn't mean to press square. My bad. You would think, hey, well, shouldn't we defeat Sin first? But we're just exploring Spira, trying to find anything that would help us defeat Sin. That's why we spent like 30 minutes dodging lightning bolts in a row. 294 times in a row. Because we want to defeat Sin. And maybe that'll give us an edge. We just ruined the speedrun by surfacing. I'm sorry. That actually, it's an RNG manipulation. So diving into the water and then immediately resurfacing changes a number value from 0 to 1. And so now I'm not getting any encounters, so I can freely explore. That's totally true, by the way. Alright, cool. I guess there's nothing here. Imagine that mindset. Oh, well, alright, I guess there's nothing here. Time to leave. Alright, cool. Let's go ahead. Move on in. Alright. So first things first, we're gonna put haste on everyone. The dreaded Geosgano, however you say it. Still a water gem. Alright, let's just go ahead and do this. Attack reels. And I always like to talk about this whenever I do this overdrive. For attack reels, if you get all 3 slots saying 2 hits, you actually get a bonus of 12 hits in total instead of 6. If you're lucky and you get the first 2 reels on 2 hits, you don't have to press anything, just let time expire. And it's guaranteed every single time the 3rd reel will give you the perfect score. So instead of having to try to chance it and get all 3, you can just get the first 2 and then just wait it out. Yes. Overkill. Tough fight. I don't even have Waka's celestial weapon yet, like upgraded. That's just base Waka being nasty. Yeah. Feels good, man. Alright, we got the Devastator for Riku. No encounters on a weapon. And then 2 open slots, so that's cool. I rarely miss the 2 slots anyway. Alright. So, after defeating Geogasnia, or however you say it, the Celestial Mirror will react to something over here. Let's use that Celestial Mirror. There we go, buddy. Obtained Onion Knight. It's like one of my favorite weapons in this game. Alright, Onion Knight. No AP for Lulu. Wonderful. We'll have to go and make sure that we upgrade that for her, because we do have both the Venus Crest for visiting the far plane, again, and the Venus Sigil for dodging 200 lightning bolts. But not so fast. That's only one thing here. Yeah, no encounters on a weapon seems kind of odd. I've always seen it on armor, but having it on a weapon, at least it's still there. Oh yeah, and we had a discussion about this. I don't remember if random enemies still show up here, if fights still can appear, because the game is now technically labeling this as a temple, like a trial, like a cloister of trials is going to occur. So I don't know if monsters spawn here. I don't think so. Oh man, look how cool this is. Just imagine the first time seeing this again. You're like, whoa, what is this hidden place on this map? I just found something called Baj Temple? What in the heck? And then it's like, oh, we've been here before. This is the beginning of the game. Oh, we're gonna get a rematch against that thing that kicked our butt. And then you walk through the door and you're like, what is happening? This was not here before. All right. Whoa. Got 1 mega elixir from that one. So notice that sphere that's glowing is like orangish red. This one's yellow with lightning sparking around it. A dark bluish glow. Wonder what it all means. A deep purple. A lighter blue, kind of like with shards of ice, sorta. Excuse me? I did all of them. Why is that one not glowy? 6 treasures lie within 6 temples. Open every chest within the Cloister of Trials, then stand before the statue to open the way to the Chamber of Faith. Seems like I missed one. Yeah. I could have swore I did all of them, though. So, Kilika... Macalania... Jose... Bevel... I definitely did Besaid. Yeah, I definitely did Besaid. Wait a second. It's not Besaid. Maybe it's Xanarkand. Yeah, we've not returned to Xanarkand with any like we fought Unalesca and then left. So yeah, we've not been back to Xanarkand yet. What can it all mean? I mean, well, there's temples and treasures and trials, and I gotta find them all. What? What could it mean? No, Besaid was the first one. Okay, so there's something we gotta do, and then return here, huh? Gee, I wonder what.
The final showdown with Sheen.
So yeah, let's go back to Xanarkand. See if anything's there for us now. Oh wait, I haven't gone here yet. The Sanubiad Sands.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
On Bikanel Island. Echelon. I think that's a weapon for Titus, right? The Echelon. Yeah. So one ability gains double AP. Cool. Let's save. I think white was the one you didn't mention. That's Macadamia Temple. Macadamia. Alright, let's see what tournament's going on. Okay, nothing new. Alright, let's go back to Xanarkand Ruins. Make our way to the Cloister of Trials.
The final showdown with Sheen. Yeehaw! Here we go!
And we finally found Omega Ruins, too. So that's another place for me to go and collect 10 of every monster. Let's put no encounters on Waka. Yeah, too bad the double AP weapon that we just got doesn't have another open slot for customization. Overdrive to AP, and we could immediately start using that for Titus at least, with the Don Tonberry trick. It wouldn't be as aggressive of experience gain with only double AP, triple AP with overdrive to AP, and then Comrade overdrive mode is usually what I do, and then a triple overdrive, right? Just triple everything, and then turn it into AP. And then let your opponent, or let your Don Tonberry attack somebody for tens of thousands of damage. Oh, and Reap, gotta get some sleep. When's next stream? Next stream will be... See, I work Monday night, and then Tuesday night's a half night, and then I'm off Wednesday, Thursday. So I'll try to be on Tuesday night. Late, it would be late because I'd be coming home after working. So half Tuesday day stream, and then Wednesday, Thursday. Thank you for asking. Oh, and I don't know if you were there at the beginning of stream when I mentioned why I couldn't stream last night. My internet provider decided to do maintenance, and I didn't know about it. So I expected to sit down and start streaming, and then like an hour before stream time, I was working on stuff for the overlay and working on things for my computer. My internet went out and just never came back on until like 5 a.m. Gotta love when that happens. double overdrive to AP is way better than generic random encounter. That is true. Oh, and Ardo, gotta go nighty night too. I'll stay lurking though. Catch you all later. Oh, thank you for hanging out, Ardo. Yeah, anyone that needs to lurk or go ahead and get some rest or anything like that, you know, feel free. I've got about 90 minutes of stream time left because it is a school morning. So here in about an hour and a half, I'll be waking up my boy to get ready for school. Whoa. I stepped on a thing and a thing happened. Let's step on that thing now and see what thing the thing can thing. None of them ever announce their scheduled maintenance. It's not true, they announce it as soon as it goes live. Do we get to see the faith for Xeon? No, it's lost all of its power, that's right. That's the lore behind this faith. This faith is the first ever faith that Unalesca created 1,000 years ago from her husband, Lord Xeon. And with that faith was able to defeat sin and kind of restore peace for a little bit. But when summoners arrive here, they think that this is the faith for the final Aeon. And then they're sorely told the truth. I just got the craziest, funniest flashback. It's not from FF10, but it's from FF10 2. I just remembered like a line of dialogue that happens. This place is overrun by monkeys. Oh, there's a screen in FF10 2 where I think it's like you're trying to like deliver a monkey somewhere. And if you get caught, the monkey gets taken from you. And then the line of dialogue says, Isaru confiscated your monkey. It's just like it's just like screen of you getting caught, screen goes to black, and then text pops up, Isaru confiscated your monkey. That's like, that in a nutshell is like a perfect explanation of what Final Fantasy X-2 is. It's like, it has to be just so self-aware. It's so funny. What am I playing next after we do everything in this game? I don't know. I need to return to Dragon Quest III and do all the post-game stuff in that. Because I have been grinding to get my characters leveled up to do the post-game. Ah. It's those useless white blocks that don't do anything in the playthrough. That's right. Yeah, the game even tells you on the previous screen. Did you go back into the room where you fight Unalesca? You can. If you go back in there, that's how you get the Sun Crest or Sun Sigil, one of those for Titus. Oops. Come on, man. Don't, oh. Stepped on the wrong block. Okay, well, this will be fun to show. The game even told me. Look at this. The screen over here that's all staticky. It's showing me the puzzle. These useless white blocks that don't do anything. I gotta press them all. These were here to, like, mess you up whenever you were solving puzzles. When you first arrive here. But now they're being used for something. I think there's 6 in total, 6 or 7. I didn't mean to do that, I'm sorry. How many of them are there? Oh, there's like 6. I won't do it. I didn't mean to, okay? As the kids would say, I think there's like 6 or 7 of them. I'm sorry. Shit. Where's the other block at? What's your favorite Final Fantasy? Oh, it's a toss-up between 6 and 7. Chrono Trigger. You know. Oh, here it is. God. I'm so blind. I bet I'm missing these because of the flashing white screen that I stared at for 294 lightning dodges in a row. That's my excuse why I'm messing up on this. This is like the easiest puzzle, by the way. I'm messing it up. Just press the white squares. It's not hard. Okay, there's 7 in total. There's 3 on this screen, 4 on this screen. One more. It's this one, right? What? It's not that one? Oh my god. That was just me messing up and pressing the same block like 3 times in a row. It's the wrong one. Quick, someone look up how do I delete the last 5 minutes of the VOD to prevent further embarrassment. This is bad. No. Live with the pain. If we have to watch it, you have to live with it. There it is. This is a Chrono Cross reference, by the way. Whoa. What is this? What happened? I'm sorry. Just imagine discovering all this stuff for the first time. No, it isn't, and you know it. What are you talking about? It's totally a Chrono Cross reference. Alright, a destruction sphere is inserted here. Let's take that. And then we just, like, throw it off the edge, right? We just throw it in the corner somewhere. You don't leave with it. That's not what you do. Why would it let me leave? Make me do the puzzle again. It's making me do it all over. No way. Oh. Watch me mess it up like 5 more times. I'll take full blame on that. That's only on me. I was just looking around. It's so stupid. Hey, Buckethead. Alright, there we go. First try. Dude, look at me solving this puzzle first try. Yeah, this is the order of the color of the elements that you have to do in Chrono Cross. This is totally a Chrono Cross reference. I miss the Buckethead redeem. I do too. You know what I miss, just in general? I just miss FF12. It was about 3 years ago when I played it last, too. 3 years ago, I started the year out with 100% completing Crisis Core Reunion, which is still crazy to me that that game's 3 years old now. The Crisis Core Reunion, like the remake that they did for it. So 3 years ago, I started out with beating and 100%ing Reunion, playing FF10. I think Dirge of Cerberus was after that. And then playing 10-2, 12, 13, and then 16 when 16 came out. So like I was revisiting a lot of stuff and experiencing a lot of stuff for the first time. So beating 12 for the first time was an experience for me 3 years ago. The Zodiac Age still has one of my favorite challenges in it. The floors of like the challenge fights that you can do. Magistral Rod. Cool. What is that? It's for Yuna. Magistral Rod. Half a MP cost. Cool. Dude, our White Mage Summoner is going to be able to cast magic at half the MP cost? That's broken. Let's see. Yeah, the trial mode in Zodiac Age is really fun. That final thing, though, with it, and I won't talk about it in case anyone's not seen it before, but that final thing in that, though, jeez, man. Still, like, one of the hardest things across all Final Fantasies, right? Definitely a challenge. Talk about a game, like, pushing your knowledge on things to do in it, in battles.
The final showdown with Sheen.
Alright, well, we got another destruction sphere. Let's go back to that Baj temple place and see what happens.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
I don't know at all. That was a temple like Besaid Temple and Kilika Temple. But it was like locked behind all these other requirements. The destruction sphere stuff. Oh, chat, you're fighting against Gilgamesh? Good luck. Oh, that's when he's in his tryhard mode, too. That's tryhard Gilgamesh. Good luck. And fun fact, Gilgamesh, so that's the try-hard mode of him in FF5. That character design was made by a character designer you might know from Final Fantasies, Tetsuya Nomura. Gilgamesh is a Tetsuya Nomura creation. So he did a lot of monster designs before he did like character art. So before FF7, before Nomura made designs like Cloud and Tifa, Aerith, and Sephiroth, all those, before all that, he was making monsters for like the Super Nintendo era Final Fantasies, and Gilgamesh was one of his creations. Really cool. Also, I mean, if you've been looking at this game with me for the past month, you probably know Tetsuya Nomura's character designs. I mean... Alright, anyway, let's revisit all of these spheres. So a fire orb, that has to represent Kilika, right? Yeah, so that was Ifrit. Thunder orb. Lightning orb, that's gotta be Josei Temple, so that's gotta represent Ixion. Blue glowy, so that has to be Besaid, right? That would be Valfor. Deep purple. That one would have to be Bahamut at Beville. Light blue, almost white like snow, with ice. That has to be Shiva. And then white glowy. That has to be Xanarkand. But there was no Aeon there. I guess it just has to represent the faith. So that was the faith for Lord Xeon. Why is there no Yojimbo? I get it, but you know, that'd be cool to have seen. Alright, let's see what happens. What? The seal is gone. Oh, let's tread carefully. God. Just the music cut, the color scheme and everything here. It's like, what is happening? God. That faith design is crazy.
You are Maester Seymour's mother.
So you know, yet still you seek my aid. My son, do you not hate him? It is all right. He is the one who sowed the seeds of hatred. He is to blame. But I am at fault for letting him become what he was.
Nah, man.
He was always alone, half guardo, half man. I wanted to give him the strength to live by himself. And so I became a faith. But because I let him taste power, he began to thirst for more.
Pay attention to the environment.
He was not satisfied with my Aeon. He wanted more power.
And he found sin.
Yes. Come, Summoner. I will bestow you with my power. The Dark Aeon, Anima.
So sick,
Destroy
dude.
sin, and my son's obsession with it. Though it is small recompense for what I did to him.
What a story for them. God, man. So we have found a hidden Aeon. Oh, Raid. I didn't see that. Say, hey, thank you so much. Sorry, I was locked in there because that's one of my favorite summons. The kind of like the origin of one of my favorite summons across all Final Fantasy. Anima, which was a brand new Aeon for this game. So sick. Yeah, Wizard, thank you so much. Yeah, welcome in, Raid. Thank you guys for coming in. How was stream? Hope you all had a good time. What were you into? F15 has been wonderful tonight. It's always wonderful. This game's so fun, no matter what. But tonight has been extremely productive with the side questing. We've kind of pumped the brakes on doing story, and we've started in a few streams ago on doing a lot of the optional stuff to help our characters become gods, basically, become so powerful that nothing can hurt them. So we just started all that side questing stuff, and we've accomplished some of the more difficult to do requirements. So we got this Anima Aeon, which is our hidden summon. It has a lot of like deep lore and story behind it for some of the characters in Spira. But before that, we dodged 200 lightning bolts in a row, and that's not easy. And that is a requirement for upgrading a character's weapon to its fullest potential. We gathered a lot of rare enemies as well, so hard to have spawn enemies and all that. But yeah, just lots of progress being made. Anima's design is so sick. Oh, I love this summon. Well, really, for the longest time, this was my favorite summon across all Final Fantasies. It's still up there. It's tied pretty well. Like, this is in my top tier. Like, if I were to pick like my top 3, this is one of them. Oh, and Wizard did some Diablo 2 tonight. Made it through Act 3 and Act 4. Nice. Heck yeah. Wait, I'm supposed to be asleep. Yo, Ardo, check out Anima. So cool. Hey, welcome in, Worldwide Alex. Never understood why they made some words capital. Are you gonna read only the capital words? Does it give you a secret message? What's up with that? Seriously. I'm no stranger to love, alright? You know the rules, so do I. You know what I'm thinking of? Full commitment. You wouldn't get that from any other guy. You know what I'm thinking of? Full commitment. Oh, okay, well, I guess we could do this. Anima. Jeez. We just got Anima. Already stronger, well, more health and MP than Bahamut. What abilities? Strength 73. God, it's so crazy. So Bahamut's strength is 51, Anima's is 73. Defense is a little bit less than Bahamut's, but not by much. Magic is better than Bahamut's. Magic defense is the only thing that's better for Bahamut, like stark contrast. Agility, it's the same pretty well. Luck, it's the same. Evasion and accuracy are exactly the same. So Anima has sleep attack, silence attack, all these status effect attacks. Sleep buster, dark buster. So kind of like Waka when it comes to inflicting statuses by doing physical attacks. And better than Bahamut when it comes to black magic. We've got all of our level 1, 2, and 3 elementals. Fire, Fyra, Firaga. But we also have Bio and Death. And that's not even to talk about, you know, all the Aeons eventually we could just give all of this stuff to. Like, I could go ahead and give double cast to Anima if I wanted to. But just right off rip, already a step up from Bahamut when it comes to having something on our side to help fight. And Riku is going to be done with her sphere grid now. She finally got Bribe. Never... So, okay, so wait. Hold on. I gotta get into character. Alright, so we got a hidden Aeon for Yuna. That's cool. It was Seymour's Aeon that only he had. Turns out we learned that in the story. Oh my gosh. So Seymour had his mother become a Faith and in turn become an Aeon. Wow. Cool. So that was our hidden Aeon for these, right? We have these key items. The Blossom Crown and the Flower Scepter. Seems to have some connection with the hidden Aeon. But that didn't... But that didn't ask me to use the Blossom Crown and Flower Scepter here. Let's go ask Belgamine if she knows anything. Let's go back to the Calm Lands and see if Belgamine knows anything about why we have this Flower Scepter and Crown. Also, let's save. So we have fought Belgamine. We fought all the way up to defeating Bahamut whenever it was Yuna versus Belgamine in the summoner duels.
The final showdown with Sheen.
Let's go back and see if she has any information.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
That should be a sound alert. Sid. Yeah, let's go. Ba-da-ba. If you say that you've never tapped your toes along with a Chocobo theme song, then you're advertising how much of a fibber you are. That Chocobo theme is so catchy. Everyone dances along with that song, right? Alright, so back to Remium Temple. This is where Belgamine was, and we challenged her to fight all of the other Aeons. I've never tapped your toes to a Chocobo theme song. Well, that would be crazy. Dude, imagine tapping somebody else's toes for them to to dance along with the song. You will dance to this Chocobo theme, I'll make you. Pick up their toes and make them tap along. Someone somewhere's done that. Alright, Belgamine, what's going on with this crown?
I will be the judge of your Aeon's strength. Are you good enough, I wonder?
I'll do my best. Oh. Oh, gosh. So we fought Valfor, Ifrit, Ixion, Shiva, Bahamut, and Yojimbo already. She has anima? What? Oh, wow. So wow. That made my headset fly off my head.
Very well. Before we begin, now, are you ready?
Imagine your favorite theme for about 5 seconds. If you tap your toes, I win. Oh, dang it, I tapped my toes. I'm sorry.
Choose your Aeon well, summoner.
That summon is just the dopest thing ever, right? Come on. Let me see if I still have this really quick, since we're here. Let me see if I can find this. This is going to be a crazy callback if I can find it. What was it? I think technically it was a media file. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find this. This was a really, really old animation that I had for stream. Before all the stream avatars and before any overlay that you see currently, some of my channel points used to be summons. So I use channel points to summon whoever, whatever. And the summon would appear on the screen and it would act like it was attacking me. So the idea was like, oh, chat, summon Bahamut, and then Bahamut flew on screen and did like a crazy mega flare attack and hit my little window down here in the bottom corner. And it was just a fun little goof. But I had one for anima, and if I could find it, I would love to show that off right here. I had so many of these. And it was also kind of like a learn by doing thing. So they weren't perfect at all, but they were mine. They were charming. We search it this way. You're welcome in, Doc Cobrin. Where's it at? If I can find it. I had a lot of these, like I said. This song is so catchy. Oh, you know what's funny? Despite wanting to play games as originally intended, I prefer the remaster music in 10. So I'm not going to be that when I get to 10. Oh, really? You like the HD remasters version of the tracks? Nice. I'm just too used to how it sounds from this version, so I always played with the with this soundtrack. Let's see, that was there. Okay, I think I found it. So whenever I add this source to the overlay, apologies if it's a giant green screen for a second, because I'd have to go in and chroma key it. So let's see if you guys get blinded by green. So heads up, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Okay, so bear with me here. Let me add a green filter to it now. This is all stuff that I would do before stream and have ready anyway. So I'm just gonna bring this back for a one-time summon. So chroma key, green. All right, I'll wait for. It's not playing yet. I'm gonna wait for the boss fight to finish with your avatars down there. That way you guys can see it, because I think it would like conflict. It's like layers would conflict with each other. So we'll go ahead and get the fight started against Anima. We'll start from Balfour and work our way up, I guess. I'll tell you whenever it's playing. You'll also be able to tell. Jeez, Anima's so intimidating looking. Nice crit, Balfour. Thanks for the 7,000 damage. And the evasion. Jeez. Alright. Pain. Jeez. Alright, Balfour. Energy Ray. Dude, we've done 20k damage with Balfour. It's a lot more than I expected, honestly. Keep dodging. Ah, alright. Alright, let's see if this plays as I want it to. So, get ready for the Anima summon, for Anima to be summoned on stream, for you guys to attack me with Anima and what that looked like. Hopefully it still works. Yeah, so you see Yuna walking across over here. Get wrecked by your favorite. Oh, hey, look. There's Anima. Oh, thank you so much, chat, for summoning Anima. That was really kind of you. What happened? Oh, God. There used to be audio that played with that too, but I couldn't find the file that had the audio. But it was just like a bunch of like Dragon Ball Z like punch effects with all the explosions happening to me. But yeah, that was my anima summon that chat used to use. Get wrecked by your favorite. Yeah, all the explosions that would happen would have like Dragon Ball Z, like the constant punching sound effect. That was a weekend of trying to figure it out. Oh, did it have audio just now? Oh, did you hear that? I didn't hear it. Did it have audio? Because I didn't hear it. Why did anima use dispel? Good question. We're not going to worry about it. Anima is throwing us a bone here. Hey. Alright, thanks for playing, Ifrit. No hellfire from you. Didn't think so. Alright, let me get that. That was me. That was my computer. Okay, let's fight anima for real now. Ixion, I choose you. Smack. No crits yet. I think I can survive one more hit. As long as it doesn't use pain. As long as it doesn't use one of the attacks that it's immediately using, okay. Wait, why do we have to fight anima? Good question, BJD. So, earlier in the game, we came to this place called Remium Temple, and we were fighting against another summoner named Belgamine, and she gave us this trial. Back whenever we were doing chocobo races at that temple, she was fighting against Yuna to kind of test us, and she said, if you're unable to defeat me, you won't be ready to fight Sid. So this was kind of a test of Yuna's summons, so summons versus summons. And because we now acquired anima, we can go and talk to Belgamine, and she has anima. And so then brings up the question, which chat was even asking, how did Belgamine get anima in the first place? Good question. Boy, your Aeons stink. Why didn't you heal with Ixion? That's a good question. Why didn't I? Yeah, we got this. We're fine. Especially with all this evasion on Shiva. Oh, dude. Shiva for the win. Coming in with 2 kicks. 2 kicks, it's done.
Stop. That is enough.
Not even hard. Not even worried once. Woo.
Ah, you have made some progress. And for that, I'm glad. Take this. It may come in handy.
We got 60 stamina spring. Thanks for that, Belgamine.
Well, Yuna, shall we see how well your training serves you?
I'll do my best. Okay, well, Valfor, Ifrit, Ixion, Shiva, Bahamut, Yojimbo, Anima. That's everything.
I see.
Alright, I guess that's the only thing to do is to leave. Nothing else to do here. Let's walk around here. What is this? The doors are sealed by a strange power. Try using the Blossom Crown. This was a key item that we got for capturing one of every monster in Mount Gagazet from the monster arena. You've broken the seal, but not completely. Try using the Flower Scepter. Yeah, we got that from Belgamine earlier for defeating Yojimbo, I think. Defeating all the Aeons up to Yojimbo. or Bahamut, one of those. Maybe it's probably Bahamut. You've broken the seal. Whoa. What's behind the door? The faith has entrusted you with a new Aeon. Cindy. Dude, who's your favorite summon in Final Fantasies? Bahamut? That's a cool one. Shiva? Rad. Yeah, she's cool. Phoenix? Oh, I'm right there with you. Mine's Cindy. So, alright, we got a new summon. A new Aeon. Cindy. Thanks, game. What? Cindy and Sandy? What's happening here? Cindy and Sandy? And Mindy? What? Cindy, Sandy, and Mindy. The Faith have entrusted you with 3 new Aeons. Cindy, Sandy, and Mindy. Okay. Don't think I've ever heard of Cindy. Cindy, Sandy, and Mindy. Look at their health. 8,000, 7,000, 5,000. Let's look at their abilities they can do. So strength 64, 86, and 51. Defense 94, 76, and 70. So Cindy has kind of lower strength, and Sandy has a higher strength. Meanwhile, Cindy has higher defense, Sandy has kind of lower defense, sort of. Don't think you've ever heard of Cindy. Wait a sec. Ain't that them 3? Ain't them 3 from FF4? Wait a second. So you're saying Cindy, Sandy, and Mindy might be like a trio of some kind? Like they're sisters or something. Wait, what is their magic? What abilities can they do? Overdrive Delta attack. That's cool. Triple Tex. Cindy, Sandy, and Mindy. Some kind of sisters. Belgamine, what do you have to say about this?
I will be the judge of your Aeon strength. Are you good enough, I wonder?
I'll do my best. It's so rad. It's so cool. What a fun little callback. So, Cindy, Sandy, Mindy. Mindy, Sandy, Cindy. Sandy, Mindy, Cindy, Sandy. The Magus sisters. What? Whoa. I guess this is my new thing that I do whenever I'm shocked. What? Whoa. You mean the Magus sisters from Final Fantasy IV are in here? Let's fight them.
Very well. Before we begin, now, are you ready?
And they look so cool. Look at this intro. So they are redesigns. They are redesigned. This is not how they looked in FF4, but it is, in fact, the Magus sisters. They made them insects.
Choose your Aeon.
They're bugs. Don't know why. Don't worry about it. It works. Alright, Valfor. So yes, the Magus sisters are a encounter in FF4. Very cool callback. I've always loved that about this. Alright, so we got Cindy, Sandy, Mindy. Let's take out Mindy. Or try to. Pasado. Beasting barrage. Alright, energy ray time. Oh no, you're good. I was gonna talk about it no matter what. Alright, Valford, thanks for playing. This is kind of unfair because it's 3v1, but that's also an advantage for us whenever we summon the Maga Sisters. It's 3 summons at once. It's not just summoning Sandy on her own. Why are you dispelling Yuna? What are you doing? I didn't know they could attack Yuna. Oh, this changes everything. If Yuna could get hit. Oh god. I didn't know she could get attacked. I'm not attacking Belgamine. Alright, Anima. The gloves are off. It's the sickest. Oh, God, man. Alright, let's take out Mindy. 12,000 damage. Anima blinks her eye and deals 12,000 damage. It's so good. Nice miss. Mighty Guard. Oh boy. I would like to see Anima's Overdrive. Yeah, I figured one of you would cure. That's why I took out Mindy first. Still alive. Alright. Oblivion. Alright. So sick. Anima. Oblivion. You like how I said the gloves are off? I meant to say the chains are off. It's so cool. $56,000 damage is overkill, I guess. And it was overdrive in the US version.
Stop. That is enough.
Well, it only hits once in this version, right? The HD version and the international version, every one of the punches, all of the different, you know, rapid fire punches are hits.
And for that, I'm glad. Take this. It may come in handy.
You got 40 shining gems.
Thank you. Perhaps you'll teach me again someday?
That's not possible.
Oh, Belgamine.
You have already surpassed your father. There is nothing more I can teach you.
Wow.
My work here on Spira is done. Time for me to go.
Send her.
Oh. Perform sending or do nothing. Of course. You have to do the sending, right? If you say do nothing, well, then nothing happens. Alright, thank you, Belgamine. She's the reason that we have the Summoner's Spirit, or the Aeon Spirit, and the other thing. There's 2 key items that she's given us throughout the playthrough that allowed us to customize abilities and attributes for our summons. So like by using items or spheres, to make our summons stronger. It's because of dealing with Belgamine that we're able to customize them that way. And then now also because of her that we have the Magus sisters. Yeah, and then also this implies that Braska might have trained with Belgamine the same way that Yuna has. Yeah, very, very interesting. Let's perform the sending. She's been walking as an unsent for quite a while in Spira, and it's finally time for Yuna to send her to the far plane.
Yes.
It is in your hands. Destroy sin and save Spira.
This is how we also acquire the Moon Sigil for Yuna. Alright, so we have Suncrest and Sun Sigil. We've already upgraded the Calabalg for Titus completely. So Mooncrest, Moon Sigil. We can now finally go and upgrade the Nirvana for Yuna fully. Mars Crest and Mars Sigil, we've already done that for the Mazamune for Orin. Saturn Crest and Saturn Sigil, same thing. We've already done that for the Spirit Lance for Kimari. Jupiter Sigil is the last thing that I need when it comes to all of these celestial weapons. We have the World Champion for Waka, we have the weapon, and we have the crest, but that Sigil is just holding me up. So I need to just play a ton of Blitzball to get the Auroch Reels Overdrive and get the Jupiter Sigil. Venus Crest and Venus Sigil, we can also now go and upgrade the Onion Knight to its fullest potential. And Mercury Crest, Mercury Sigil, we've already done that for Riku. So let's go and upgrade weapons for Lulu and for Yuna. And I guess we could halfway upgrade the World Champion for Waka. And GG Belgamine. She is now gone. We can never talk to her again. Look at this. Look at the Magus sisters' faith. How cool is this, man?
Why couldn't we see to stop the dreaming? Why did we stay on in Spira? We had forgotten for so long. We had forgotten to move forward. We had forgotten to change.
Seems like they had a lot of regrets. We got a defense sphere. I would love to be able to, like, look up at close at all of these faith. Just, like, have the design and artworks on, like, a poster or something. It's so cool. Alright, let's save. Save and return to Makalani Woods so we can upgrade weapons for Yuna and Lulu and halfway for Waka. Dude, such a productive stream tonight. It's incredible. So many things accomplished.
The final showdown with Sheen.
We've captured all of the monsters in zones that we can go to. We just discovered Omega Dungeon, so we can go there and start doing stuff at Omega Dungeon if now that it's available. But then there's still also an unknown location, so we haven't gone to unknown location yet.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Check Blitzball. Yeah, we should check Blitzball, see if the tournament's on there or if it's changed. So we already have attack reels and status reels, and it bounces back and forth between league prizes and tournament prizes. Maybe that's why Auroch Reels isn't showing up. It might not be a tournament prize. Is it a tourney prize or is it a league prize? Because I've not been doing league. I've just been loading up a tournament and checking. But it could also be here, I think. I'm rusty on it, how it works with the Blitzball rewards. I think what it is status reels is the league tournament overdrive. So is the league overdrive. The first tournament overdrive is attack reels, then it goes to league for status reels, back to tournament first place for Auroch reels, and then to league first place for Jupiter sigil. I think that's how it works. I think. I'm gonna keep doing this until that tournament disappears. Okay, so now that it's disappeared, we'll wait until another one appears, and hopefully we can get an overdrive. Okay, nothing yet. Dun 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 dun. And then the music cuts. Still nothing. I know I had to have done 450 fights with Waka. I had to have. Yeah, Auroch's Reels is a tournament prize, so I'm just getting unlucky with the tournament prizes that are spawning for me to acquire. Alright, let's go back up here with our celestial mirror and our crests and our sigils and our celestial weapons and all that, and make Yuna and Lulu on the same playing field as everyone else except for Waka, because Waka is lacking behind. But whenever we complete that for Waka, that means we're done with all the celestial weapon stuff, getting all of the weapons and then upgrading them fully. Have you the celestial weapons? Yuna, complete the ritual. The weapon's power has grown. The weapon attains its maximum power. Maybe do a tournament to cycle through it. That's what Reap was mentioning too. I just keep backing out and then the tournaments go away, and then eventually another one pops up and it's different prizes each time, but it's never been like the same prizes twice in a row. So that's what makes me think that I could just open Blitzball menu, leave, open Blitzball menu, leave, watch the tournament cycle through that way. We'll have to just keep checking on it. Alright, so the Onion Knight for Lulu. The Venus Crest. I love it, dude. It's a little Onion Knight guy from FF3. The hat isn't big enough, though. Right, the hat needs to be big, feathery, poofy hat. Still, though, it works. It's an Onion Knight. So this is the only weapon that's like that for Lulu. All of her other weapons that are different variations of Mogs and Cactuar, Moombas. There's even a Poo-Poo, the alien from FF8. All of those weapons have like different varieties of them. like a fire strike Moogle or an ice strike Moogle, blah blah blah. For the Onion Knight, there's only one. So that's the only weapon for Lulu that looks like an Onion Knight. There's no other variation. So, dude, it's so busted. The Onion Knight. Break damage limit. Triple overdrive. Magic booster. Oh, and all of your MP is gonna only... All your spells are only gonna cost 1 MP. Alright, and then Yuna already had the Nirvana equipped. Break damage limit, triple overdrive, double AP, and 1 MP cost as well. So she gets double AP, Lulu gets magic booster. Only one I'm missing. World champion. We could go ahead and do part of it. Let's go ahead and use the Jupiter crest. Just need that one sigil and it'll be done. Walkers take so long to complete. It's my last one. It's my final celestial weapon to need to get anything for it. I have no problem with playing Blitzball. I just need the tournament to appear for the Aurochs reels to show up so I can get that overdrive. And then I guess I would need to complete the league that I'm in to get the sigil to show up as a prize. So I got plenty of Blitzball ahead of me for getting Waka's weapon completed. 1 MP for all spells? That's a Black Mage's wet dream. And White Mage too, right? Because Yuna's gonna learn Holy, like Full Life, all that stuff. And then here's the crazy part. Yuna will also learn all of the Black Mage spells too, as well as Lulu learning all of the White Mage spells, and so on. I'm gonna, before I do a tournament, before I do this, I am gonna do it one more cycle for the tournament to disappear. That, like, I don't need a remedy, elite defense, whatever. I don't need that stuff. I need Auroch reels to show up. So I'm gonna keep going into the menu, wait for this tournament to despawn, and then wait for the next one to appear. And if it's not Auroch reels, I guess I'll do the tournament just to complete one, and then see if another tournament pops up with Auroch reels. Alright, so that one that was there, that tournament that did not have Auroch reels, no longer there. Oh, could I save? Wait a second. I think I remembered something. If I save right here, load up the Blitzball tournament, and it's not Auroch reels, I could soft reset. Yeah, you could save scum this. That's right. And that's what you do with the Jupiter sigil too. You beat the league, leave, save, load up Blitzball menu, see what the prize is if it's not Jupiter sigil, instead of doing an entire another run of a league, just soft reset. And that's the trick. I completely forgot about that. Oh, Chasm, is that what you were gonna mention? Save's coming. Yeah. Oh, I've been there. I've definitely done that. This reminds me of trying to abolish... Okay, so I didn't get Auroch reels, so I'm gonna just L1, R1, L2, R2, select start. This reminds me of trying to abolish the random rule in Triple Triad in FF8. like doing a specific setup and talking to the right NPC and then challenging them to a game and then waiting for the rules to arrive and changing stuff. You can get rid of like the worst rule in all of Triple Triad, which is random. And it's by manipulating the game. So let's see if we can get Auroch reels to appear this way. It might be a little bit longer of like a loading, reloading situation. But at least it's easier. Okay, so Elixir, rename card, not what we're looking for. I'll drop it for you because it's not exactly a spoiler, etc. Just a helping hand in case it doesn't appear. Sometimes resetting data makes it appear, but it means playing with a team at lowest levels. Oh, man. Yeah, that sounds like it would be a route to go. Elixir Brawler. I think it was Elixir rename card last time. Yeah, I like my team. I could win so easily with my team right now. It's insane. I think I have 41 wins with my Blitzball team. So I've got like all of the formations unlocked. I have like the easiest win like setup ever. It's just like, get the ball to Titus. You win the game. Get the ball, give it to Titus, you win. Elixir Elite Defense. Okay. So the first place prize is constantly Elixir. I wonder if that has... if that's like locked in? Or if it's going to change? I'd love to see Auroch reels. Because that's what I'm fishing for here. The crazy thing is, after getting Auroch reels, we're still not done with Blitzball. We need to do League play. How was the 200 Thunderbolts, by the way? I still yet to finish it. I got 2 to do, Lulu's, and I can't remember the other one. Nice. We got it first try earlier on the stream. I wasn't consistent with my time. Like, I would do 10 dodges and then take a break. And then do 10 more and then take a break. But then after I got to like 60, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna go. No more breaks. Let's just see how far I can make it. And I eventually got hit by lightning when I got to the 294 mark. So 294 lightning dodges in a row. It was something else. Okay, so the prizes are changing. It's no longer a high potion. Or, I'm sorry, it's no longer elixir, it's a high potion this time. Yeah, we've done everything else for all the celestial weapons. Just gotta get the Blitzball done. So we did all the Cactuar, red light, green light stuff, last stream. And then we did the Kimari stuff last stream. We got the moon sigil like 20 minutes ago for Yuna. What overdrive am I chasing? Auroch reels. X potion. I don't want to reset my data though, because I mean, if that works, it works. It'd be cool. But then I'd have to do a whole league play with like level 1 bozos. And some of those level 1 guys are nasty compared to my team. And so yes, also, so we're searching for Auroch reels. I do already have attack reels and status reels. And I've captured 10 of every monster in every region up to this point. I haven't gone to Omega Dungeon yet, or Unknown Area yet. But everything else, so Calmlands, Besaid, all of them. And I've been using Waka the whole time. So he's definitely been part of 450 battles. When did you get status reels last stream? It's just not showing up. Maybe I should do a tournament and then see what happens after that. I definitely haven't seen it show up yet. About that? You need 450 fights after getting status reels. Is that it? That might be it. There's no way to check that, is there? Yeah, so status reels. Yeah, so that might be a thing. I don't think I've done 450 fights since last stream. I don't think I've done that much fights in general since getting status reels. So 450 with Waka. Yeah, that might be a problem. Sounds familiar. Alright, let me look at my league play. I'm on round 2 for league. I would still need to get to the end of league play to get ready for the Jupiter sigil whenever I get the overdrive. Here's my get wins quick scheme, by the way. So Titus, I earned a golden arm and I gave it to him. So it makes his shot and his passes and all that last longer, travel farther without the numbers going down as fast. Wedge is a good shot as well. Letty is my middle forward, meaning he gets the ball at the beginning of the game, pretty much. And he has an incredible pass stat. So let me show you what I do. I'm not worried about learning techniques or anything. I'm just worried about getting a win right here to continue the league play. And you can use this in your playthrough if you've ever struggled with trying to win in Blitzball. This is my method. You start out with Letty, so you always have him, unless you let his contract expire. So I get the ball, and I go all the way back to the goalie. And eventually, if you win enough matches, you level up your team. And once you reach, I think, level 8 with your team, you can get this formation called counter. And what that does is you're on a counter attack compared to what positions your opponent are in. So by putting counter on my formation, it made Titus go all the way down there 1v1 against their one defender. So now I can just pass him the ball, go straight up to the goalie, shoot and score. Like, it's not hard. Just getting that counter. Oh, and I'm going up against Aronso, so I could probably even out swim. Alright, Kiyu's got a block of 7. And Rowdy has a catch of 8. I don't even need to do any special shot, eject shot or nothing. Just do this, Titus will level up like crazy, and yeah. Rinse and repeat if you want to get the top scorer for the prize. Like, top scorer for the league is like a rename card or something like that. But then now if I just want to win, I guess get the ball back and then run away and then wait it out for 10 minutes. Not the most exciting way of winning, but it is consistent. Brother got poisoned. God, his pass stat is a 30. Imagine getting Brother and swapping him out with Letty, or swapping Letty out for Brother. That pass stat is crazy. Just gonna shoot to waste time here. A 0 shot. Oh, that's so funny. The ball ricochets all the way over there for Titus to grab. All right, let's just go score again. We'll use Jack shot or something. Dude, Brother's stats are so good. He's really fast. He's got an excellent pass, shot, and block. So I have to fight 450 fights after getting status reels. Jeez. Well, that will help out with doing Omega Dungeon. Like catching things in Omega Dungeon. That'll be a good chunk of it, I'd say. Yeah, Brother's for sure one of the best midfielders in general. I mean, he's got a shot of 18 too. He's gonna shoot here, he'd probably score. Tackle slip. Alright, and this is pretty much what you would see a speedrunner do. I'm doing it much later into the match, but just get the ball, get the lead, get the ball, and then just come back into your own goal and just not move. The AI doesn't know what to do because you're not moving, so the enemy or the opponent just kind of swims around. And it's halftime. Pretty simple stuff. Yeah, Brother's only level 22 and all of his stats are insane. The only reason I'm able to do this consistently is because I use Titus every time I play Blitzball. So he's already level 36, and my strategy is always just get him the ball and let him shoot. So he's like, my team is a glass cannon, basically. I've got one powerhouse, and then everyone else is just kind of like, okay. Have you started on capturing monsters? Yes, yeah. The only places I haven't completed are Omega Dungeon, because I just unlocked it, or I just found it. So we haven't visited Omega Dungeon in the playthrough yet, and we haven't progressed with story enough to unlock the last area. But everywhere else, Besaid, Kilika, Mihin High Road, all of that I've completed up to now. Yeah, and get the lead and then go and stand behind your own goal. Luckily, there's no penalties in Blitzball. Like no offsides or no roughing the passer. Hey, look at this. Let's go over here. And just for funsies, I'm going to change my formation to counter. So you can see Titus and Wedge are my two forwards. They're going up there and matching the position of their two defenders. So if I needed to, with a pass of 23 from Letty, or anyone that has a good pass stat, I could just sandbag back here and then pass the ball to Titus, and then have him just go straight to the goalie 1v1 and then score. So chat, how are you? Time to grind stats and get to 450 fights. So do you think the Monster Arena fights would count for Waka? Like 450 fights at the Monster Arena. Would that work? Yeah, the shot stat looks like a shit stat. What's your strategy for capturing an Omega Dungeon? Go in blind and try to kill everything as soon as I see it, and probably get a couple of game overs in the meantime. I know to watch out for status effects. So like death, death proof, stone proof, stuff like that is kind of like you would want for sure. But if you just have protection against all of it, then that's even better. Run away. It's a good strat too. I love how the camera keeps changing like camera angles to catch all of this intense blitzball action. Want a tip? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I've done all this stuff before, but I'm down to be reminded. Don't worry about getting confused proof or first strike. Nothing dangerous in Omega. Yeah, you get ambushed a lot in Omega Ruins. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at their formation. The AI just changed their defensive formation to straight line. I'm gonna make them pay for that. Look at Titus all the way over here, completely wide open. And I don't have enough time to get closer to the goalie, but because he has golden arm, I'm just gonna shoot from here and hope that I get 10 seconds. Not enough time. But you better believe that would have went in. A 31 versus a 9 or something. Toasty! Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. That was also happening a lot during the dodging of 200 lightning bolts, so I had to stop a lot because I was laughing. Chat was doing their best to throw me off with all the channel point redeems and everything. Oh, it was such a hard challenge. Alright, so that was only my second game in this league. I've won 46 games. I don't want to change my... I don't want to reset my team. Let's do this really quick. We did get everything done in the Cavern of the Stolen Faith. Oh yeah, it was awful. It was such a hard challenge with chat being funny.
The final showdown with Sheen.
Let's do this really quick, just so I can see it, what it would look like with only double AP.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
I did go to the Cenubia Sands and found the weapon for Titus that just only has the double AP growth. But we have options of changing our overdrive gain to AP. Provoke and threaten, and Sleep Buster nullify most of the major threats. Okay. Sleep Buster is what I'm remembering. Oh yeah, the two quotes. Time to defeat Shin. Let's do quote 208. There it is. What was our most recent quote? Was that it? Was there a 209? Yeah. That was last stream. It was so funny. We were talking about different ways of heating up leftover pizza. How about just heating it up over an open flame like the cavemen ate their pizza? That's so funny, dude. You know, like how the cavemen ate their pizza. Okay, hold on. So I'm gonna do this for Titus. So we'll change his overdrive. I've only got up to slice and dice for Titus. I've been really lacking on using his overdrive. Let's change his mode to Comrade. Charges his overdrive when an ally takes damage. And now let's customize I did go ahead and get a variable steel for him. So I have 4 open slots to work with for his weapon. Like the cavemen ate their pizza seems legit. That killed me. It absolutely destroyed me. Alright, so I don't have triple AP yet. I don't have enough wings to discovery. We will eventually, though. That's what I would like to get. So, overdrive to AP. Let's put that on his weapon. And only that, so not even double or triple. Just overdrive to AP, and his overdrive is set to Comrade. And let's fight a Don Tonberry. And this isn't even the tip of the iceberg. This is just like barely a taste of things to expect. 8,000 gil to do this. Okay, it kind of sucks that I got ambushed there. Oh, did I equip it? That's not what it looks like, right? Oh, come on. I forgot to equip it. That's fine. We'll get Waka to get smacked, and then we'll run away. So Waka just got hit for 74,000 damage. Titus has his overdrive mode set to Comrade, meaning whenever an ally takes damage, he gets overdrive build. But his weapon is set to overdrive to AP. We don't even have to finish this fight now. Let's just run away. So I gained 2 levels right there. Imagine doing that with triple AP, and then, what is it, triple overdrive as well? So, it's a multiplier on top of a multiplier. And if I got experience from Orin getting hit there. Let's do it again. Let's get Orin's death counted. Yeah, also auto Phoenix, that's true. I just wanted to see what this would look like with bare minimum. Just overdrive to AP. So provoke Malboros so you don't get bad breath. Threaten the demon wall so it won't counter people with Pharaoh's curse, and Sleepbuster puts Master Tomberry to Nap Nap Land. Alright, so Orin and Waka both getting hit. We already had 2 levels. We went up by 3 levels with that. Orin isn't getting hit as much because he hasn't killed as many enemies. But yes, you can already see this is just dipping our toe in the water with gaining levels with Don Tonberry. I got 5 levels in 2 fights and I didn't even do anything. Add a multiplier on top of a multiplier. It gets wacky. Yeah, and I'm not even at the cap of Parma doing the full 99,999 damage, right? Waka is getting hit for 75,000, and then Orin's getting hit for like 45,000 or something like that. So imagine more damage with those multipliers and everything. It gets really good. The only thing is you have to have that character that you want to gain the AP alive whenever, that way they gain the overdrive for watching their comrades get hit. And then you just want to not get killed, let all three characters get KO'd. That's kind of the two things you gotta worry about. But yeah, I look forward to like really getting to dive into that a whole lot. I guess I could go ahead and I think I have some more weapons that are the 4 slots. So Shiranui. Just gotta take your time and sound it out. We'll go ahead and give that one overdrive to AP because we'll be doing this for every character. The Nameless. Oh, that's so cool. I think I had one for Waka as well. Yeah, all-rounder. Rookie Star. Alright, and eventually I'll get triple AP for everybody, but that would require continuing story and catching all of the monsters in all of the areas, which I haven't unlocked all of the areas yet. So we'll get there eventually. Double AP, I could try to get Mega Elixirs to get more double AP for people. But yeah, I can't wait. Honestly, the min-maxing part of just staying at the monster arena and doing this stuff on loop and then like going through the sphere grid with everyone and just making everyone super powerful, it's like one of the most satisfying parts of this game for me. Because it's like everything with the story up to going to the final area has been story, and it's been kind of like, okay, we have the sphere grid and we have all this potential, but if you just follow the playthrough like normal, you're not really experiencing all of the sphere grid for all of the characters. But by doing this, it gets nutty. All of that potential unlocks, and just every character just becomes godlike. I love it. It's so fun. All right, well, I'll go ahead and save. Next stream. So I am at the end of stream. I gotta go. Next stream might be Tuesday. Tuesday night. I work tonight. Tonight will be Monday night for me, so I won't be on. I'll be at work. Tuesday night, I'll be going to work, but it's only a half night. So I get off work early, so I might be on. I might grind. I might try to get Auroch Reels to show up. That's a long grind for that to happen. Yeah, we might get Auroch Reels to appear, and then try to get our Jupiter Sigil after that. And then just continuing with catching monsters. We got Omega Dungeon finally, so we can go there and start witnessing all of the Omega Dungeon stuff. That'll be fun. Really quick. Just real quick. Before I find somewhere to raid to, I'm gonna save and make a new save too, just in case something wacky happens. What if... Because I'm still hung up on this whole Auroch Reels thing. What if I did reset my data? I just saved. All player data and abilities will be reset to the default settings. So if I don't like this, I can... No worries. Okay, no tournament appeared. Does that take Jet Shot away from Titus, by the way? This is just for science right now. No, he has Jet Shot. Okay. I've got Bada. Oh, God. Why would you reset data? This is for science. If Auroch Reels appears, I don't know what I'll do. Would I stay with it reset? I don't know, man. That would seem a bit fishy to me. Throwing 41 wins down the drain. No. But I don't want to. But I don't want to. Oh god, all of the progress, all of the blitzing. This was for science, okay? I'm not saying I'm going to do it this way. But there it is. That's what we've been looking for. So, does that mean by resetting the data that I've already hit the 450 fights with Waka? How does that work? I'm so confused. It'll be something for another stream. It'll be something for another stream. I must have already hit that requirement and it's just not appearing for me, I guess. My suggestion, create a separate save, one to use for the reset data and the other to keep your OG team. Well, yeah, I did make another save there, and I'm not saving over me resetting the data just there. That was just to test and see if it would appear, and it will. So, yeah, what we'll have to do... We'll have to reset data, go and recruit Brother, and Wedge again. Because I've had Wedge since the beginning, since I could recruit him, and Brother slipped through my fingers, I couldn't get him. And then that way my team would be Titus with Jackshot, Brother, Wedge, and then I guess I could find some good defense, like good level 1 defense, and maybe a better goalie, like release Keepa for Miyu. Yeah, I think Miyu's a good goalkeeper. Rop, yeah, we could find Rop. That's what we'll do. That'll be the start of next stream. Yeah, okay, we got a plan. We have a plan. We gotta put it in action now. Next stream will be, I'm gonna be on Tuesday, as long as nothing crazy happens with my internet provider again, like it did on Saturday night to prevent me from streaming. Tuesday night it'll be a late stream, so I'll be starting a little bit later than my normal time. I usually try to start streams around 12 to 12:30 a.m., like midnight my time, and run until about 6 a.m., which is now 6:07 a.m. for me. Tuesday night, I won't be getting out of work until 1 a.m., so I'll probably be getting home around 2, something like that. So start up around 2:30. So not that much later than my normal stream time, and maybe not that much later than what you guys normally tune in. It's just going to be a later start time. And we'll try to get the Waka stuff done. That's going to be the entire priority for next stream, is try to get everything done for Waka. So get his overdrive and get his sigil. And I feel like that'll be a good amount of time dedicated to it, from like 3 to 3.5 hours of just trying to get the Waka stuff done. That'll be fun. Alright, so let's see who's on, and we'll raid out, because I should have done this like 10 minutes ago. Super productive stream tonight, though, man. We got Anima, we got all of the lightning bolts dodged, we caught 10 Tonberries and 10 ghosts. Well, everything at the Cavern of the Stolen Faith collected 10 times. Thank you for the Lucka Moonwalk. Let's see who's on and we'll raid out. Damn, I didn't look at my viewer count until just now. Hey, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Holy shit. Well, you guys rule. Thank you for being here and watching me realize I have to throw all my blitzball progress down the drain. That'll be fun. So let's raid out. Let's see who's on. I always say this, and I will continue to say this. I wish the Bob Ross channel would let me rate it. Just go watch Bob Ross all the time. Be like me. Watch Bob Ross at every waking moment that you can. Oh, yeah. So for me, yeah, my time zone where I'm at right now, it's 6:09 a.m. So if you're 10 a.m. right now, so for next stream, it'll probably start around 2:30 a.m. for me. So if I'm 4 hours ahead of you, that would be about 6:30 a.m. for you. Right? I'm in the Eastern Standard Time. So Eastern Standard Time, it gets confusing with the internet and time zones and all that. I know. Da, 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 11:10 a.m. here in Amsterdam, Netherlands. Nice. Thank you for being here, Mr. Jink. Yeah, that's one thing that I'm very appreciative of too with streaming, where I work night shift and I'm up all night. For me, I've met so many people through stream and through like just playing games online, because for me it's nighttime, it's the middle of the night, no one's awake, and I end my stream like early morning. So people in other time zones, like it's the middle of the day for them, or it's like the start of their day for them. So I've met a lot of people from all over the globe on the internet this way, and it's really nice. You get to see a lot of fellow gamers that enjoy the same stuff that I like. Final Fantasies, RPGs, Square Enix stuff. Just super thankful to just meet people from around the world. And speaking of around the world, I think I know where we're gonna raid out to. Bitwizard is on. Bitwizard is currently playing through Final Fantasy VII on OG hardware. I don't know if you guys know anything about Final Fantasy VII, but it's a little indie game. It's starting to pick up some eyes on it. So the OG FF7, he plans on doing all the post-game content as well. I'm seeing that in his description. And it looks like he's in Rocket Town right now. So if you know anything about FF7, you know anything about the story or the locations, Bitwizard is in Rocket Town for the first time visiting Rocket Town. So that'll be fun. I'm curious if if he's playing on OG hardware. It looks like it's OG hardware. I was gonna say, I'm curious if it's an OG, like, original just playthrough, or if it's like a modded playthrough. But if he's playing on console, I don't know how it could be modded. Anyway, we'll go ahead and raid over to Bitwizard, who's also part of the stream team I'm in, the Treppies, created by Eyes on B. So fellow teammate, fellow stream team member, the Treppies, FF8 reference there. We'll go right over there and wish him well with his FF7 playthrough. He's in a boss fight right now, but it's not necessarily like a super difficult boss fight in Rocket Town. It's kind of more like a comic relief boss fight. So yeah, thank you guys to everyone that hung out tonight with me doing FF10 stuff. We dodged all those. We dodged all those lightning bolts live. That was hard. You guys were making me laugh too much. And earlier with all the support, all the chats, all the messages, thank you guys. Joey Fury earlier with the follow, Reap with the gifted sub, and Wizard with the raid. Thank you guys so much. And again, Dark Arachno, congratulations on winning the lightning dodging guessing game. You will be receiving a gifted sub when you need it, and I'll also subscribe to you on Twitch. So look forward to that. Just a reminder, I dodged 294 lightning bolts in a row without counting, and Dark Arachno guessed 293. He was off by one. It's insane. So anyway, that's it. Take care. It was insane. Oh, this will be a fun VOD to go back and watch. So thank you guys, if you're watching this on YouTube, if you're watching the saved VODs online, thanks for watching, and you heard it. Hey, go check me out if I'm live on Twitch. See if I'm on. The more the merrier. Alright, thank you, take care, and see you next time.